Water bottle.
Hello, everyone. This is Twizzy Digital. Welcome to the stream, and yeah, we finna kick off this whole Sonic Unleashed versus Frontiers marathon. Two epic games collapsing. Uh, hey, don't mind the other games. I be, you know, all over the place. Also trying to get my laptop set up so I can uh check the chat and stuff.
I'm watching the stream, so I can watch chat for you. Also, hello. I'm here co-commentating.
Hey, I appreciate my boy Luna for joining here.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I had to join because it was Unleashed, and I love Unleashed, so.
bro, I'm glad I'm doing this because when I play Frontiers, I love the game. I could be recent bias. It could be just like I don't know. It's just I was just done with the whole mediocrity type stuff from Sonic Lost World and Boom and Forces. Now, like, just give me something, man. I'll take something. But I now I raised the question like, which one is my favorite? So I had to do this challenge or this event. Uh, I may have another folks join the Discord as well. Anybody down to join? Let me just put it down at my Discord real quick.
I was gonna comment earlier with the Unleashed Frontiers thing. For myself, I could definitely say I prefer Unleashed, but they're both fun. They both have fun things about them.
That's the thing. Like, I think I'm gonna play it because when I say Frontiers, at the time I told you guys during my birthday stream that I said I picked Frontiers, and then the next like that night after the stream, I was thinking about. I'm like, wait a minute. Now, like I said, is that recent biasy? Recent bias, or is it just it's how like let me do this again? Cause I haven't played Unleashed in so long, yo. Cause
When was the
before
last time you played?
the last time I played was okay, maybe not so long. I played it. I know it was the.
I'm talking about. I was gonna say I'm talking about like from beginning to end, not like you just pop in like a few level, like the whole game.
Like a whole.
That's what you're doing for the stream, right? Like you're playing it
I
from
did it.
beginning to end, like with cutscenes.
When did it pop on Xbox backwards compatible? I think I played it and beat it.
2019. Let me see.
It's 2019.
Uh, so it was like late 2010s. I remember. When did I think it was that Sonic Unleashed come backwards compatible? Let's see. Okay, I'm just gonna have to go off like a YouTube video. It was either like late like 2010s or like early 2020s. I can't remember which time, but it was like around that time that
Yeah.
I got like backwards compatible on the Xbox One.
Okay.
I think the same time happened for me. I think that was the last time I did a full playthrough of Unleashed was like on like when I got backwards compatible on Xbox. I think it was like in 2021.
Yeah, I think
That's when I did a full.
if it was 2020 or 2021 was the last time I like played it like fully and beat it. But then again, like bro, I don't know how many times I beat this game, man.
I was gonna say same for myself. I've beaten Sonic Unleashed a lot of times, though I've not done all the content for it. Like I haven't really done the hot dog missions or the DLC. I think I do have the DLC on Xenia.
I
I should try
did
that at some point.
I did bought the DLC. That was back in the Xbox Point days.
Mm. Still save on your account because now like the 360 shop is like closed and everything.
Oh, what shop is closed?
Like the 360 store or whatever. Like they closed it
Oh,
down like a
that's
while ago.
right.
I think if you did buy your stuff, you do keep it
Yeah, I think that's
on a menu.
yeah. All right, let me just because I know some screen tearing. Hold up, let me make sure that doesn't.
Oh boy, you had trouble with that yesterday. I remember.
Yeah, bro. I
You're
found
playing
no.
Gravity, which
Apparently, it wasn't even
you
OBS. It
know.
was the game. Like it was.
Okay.
So yeah, it was the game.
I have to say that that Gravity Circuit game looked really fun. I would definitely like to play it at some
Bro,
point.
I love how flowy and snappy it is. It
Yeah,
feels.
the flow looked really, really good.
Mm-hmm. I've been thinking about playing it again. There's so many games to play, man.
Oh, that's why you have your backlog to just scratch it off because there's too many games.
Yup. That's why I'm trying to get like Gravity Circle. I'm assuming it's a short game. I'm trying to get rid of the short games first, and then like move on to the more longer ones.
Longer games, yeah, that's smart.
All right, that's good. That's good. Let me make sure audio.
I'm sure I can hear myself to the stream. Yes, I can. Okay, cool.
Now, do I sound well? Actually, I was playing a game. Oh, I forgot. Sonic Unleashed like opening intro is loud as hell. If I remember.
Yeah, you might have to turn on the game audio, but you sound fine though. I like listening to the stream. Like me and you sound fine.
Okay.
So.
Okay. All right, shoot. Let's jump right on into it. It always brings me joy playing this game.
Yeah, Sonic Unleashed is.
It's a special place in my heart.
Yeah, I mean, I don't blame people who don't like this game, but if you're just like for me personally, I really like what I'm doing.
Yeah. Oh, let me turn the volume down on my.
Nestle says, "Light mode on the Xbox." Oh no, also high. Hold on, Nestle.
Bro, before I start this game, I want to say like my history. Like I already told Luna, but oh, hold on, that's loud.
Yeah, it's Dennis says listening to the stream. It's a little bit loud. Yeah, you know that opening intro is gonna be freaking loud. So.
Yeah, hold up. 'Cause I remember that vividly.
It's like have you seen the memes where it's like you sneak onto your Wii like at 3 in the morning and it's like the Smash Bros. Brawl like.
Yo, yeah.
Like, that or the Sonic Adventure one. Like,
yeah.
Funny. I guess to drop one of the few Sonic Unleashed fun facts that I know.
Go ahead,
in Japan,
yo.
This game in Japan is called Sonic World Adventure, which, if you ask me, is a more fitting name for the game. But I guess Unleashed could also make sense because we're unleashing the Werehog, or Eggman unleashed our guy onto the world, or something like that.
See, if it wasn't for the Werehog, I would see the world. Well, I guess that too, but I could see the World Adventure being a better title fit.
Yeah. Just makes more sense because it's like literally Sonic's like going around the world in this game. But
yeah.
I mean, it's not that. That's more of a nitpick. It's not really a big deal.
Yes, I love this music. My bad.
Oh, Endless Possibility.
Still by far one of my favorites, though.
Yeah, I love this. This song is like cheesy Sonic goodness. This song is like this and Reach for the Stars is like the most like Sonic-y stuff, and I really like it. But unfortunately, if I'm if I listen to the song, I'm gonna start singing. No one wants to hear me sing on it.
Man, screw, I'm singing it. Actually, you know, maybe not.
I mean, hey, you know, man, it's a good song. So.
All right, does the game audio still sound too loud?
Talk during the game.
Yo, hello everyone.
Yeah, I'd say turn it down maybe a little bit more.
Alright. Yo, welcome to the stream.
Yeah, you might be good. I think you're good.
Oh, okay. Bro, was no. I'm gonna tell you one thing about me. When this game got announced, like I remember it caught me off guard because playing I didn't know that was going to follow the formula of Rush. I thought it was just going to be like it's a 2D game, it's going to stick with that. I thought it was a cool idea, but I didn't think it was going to put it in the 3D. I thought it was going to continue with like Sonic 06 or something like that type vibe.
There's a reason why this game uses the boost. There's a reason why.
Why? What's that?
Outside of just 06 did that. The person who directed this game, I think it's like, I'm gonna butcher his name. It's like Inishi Toriyama, something like that. He directed the Sonic Advance games and Sonic Rush, so that's why this game uses the boost formula.
Oh.
Yeah. I don't know if he did Generations, but I know Colors was Kishimoto. I don't know about Generations. I'd have to double check that. But yeah, this game is directed by the same guy who made Rush. Or directed Rush. So.
I remember vividly because this came out 2018. I remember seeing trailers of this, I think it was, cause this game came out in Christmas, I remember, like December.
It's like November 2008, like holiday season of 2008.
I think I got it in Christmas. Yeah, I got it in Christmas. I remember when I saw the trailer, like I was so mind blown. Like no Sonic game has got me this mind blown than like when I saw the trailer of this game. I'm like, yo, look how fast he's going. What the hell is? Oh my! I was just, bro. That's it. My whole childhood mind was blown away when I saw. And then he turned to Werehog. Man, take my money. Take my darn money.
I will say, I feel like Sonic Unleashed is the last game to have like really high production value.
Which is unfortunate.
Yeah, it's unfortunate because it's like even Frontiers kind of feels budget to me personally because there's like no CG cutscenes and all that stuff. It's like, this game was like the last like big budget.
I'll take it like it's a step ahead of like Forces and Lost World and
I
don't think they're, unless they prove me wrong, I don't think they're ever going to keep compete with Unleashed production value.
Yeah, I also say I wouldn't hope that like I wouldn't say Sonic is like a super big focus for Sega at this point because they're more focused on Yakuza and stuff. But
yeah,
I mean, who knows? Maybe one day. I mean, I wouldn't really say Sonic has to be AAA to make a good game, but yeah.
I remember before I got the game, because the game came out, but then also the demo came out. So I was playing the demo on the 360 like non-stop. Until it was Christmas. I think I skipped school. I got in trouble for doing it. But I skipped school just trying to play this game non-stop.
A friend of mine told me that a friend of his did a similar thing when Mario Odyssey came out, which is funny because Mario Odyssey is made by the same people who made this game. If you look at the credits, it's a lot of the same people.
Oh, what?
Which is also funny because Mario Odyssey is also a game about traveling the world. So the people who make these games, I think they just need a vacation or something.
I don't know if it's true, but I heard that people who worked on Sonic Frontiers are apparently like right after. Well, shoot, they're immediately working on Frontiers. I don't know if it's true. I just heard like someone mention it. I'm like, they don't get no break or anything.
For Frontiers, they're working on Frontiers too.
Yeah.
I would assume that's the case. I mean, I would hope they got some kind of like vacation at least.
I hope
wouldn't
they
be
got
surprised
vacation.
If they're just like playing with ideas. I don't know how like game dev stuff like that works. So
let's jump right on to it, man. Man, this game. This is one of those games where Sonic is the only franchise where you'll see me cheese like as a grown ass man. Yeah, I'm cussing. Yeah, as a grown-ass man, you'll see me cheesing the moment anybody mention, or even if I'm thinking about Sonic, I'll just cheese up, I'll start geeking out.
I know everyone has said this, but this is probably the greatest intro to any.
Oh yeah,
the only other thing I think compares is maybe the CD intro. The CD's also good.
Which is why I want to see a movie like this.
Yeah, I wish we could get a fully like animated Sonic movie like this. It would be so damn good.
Yeah.
Like the directing, like this is 2008 animation for a game. This looks like this could come out today. It looks really good.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, just look how fluid this joint looks.
Yeah, oh my god, it's so good. So damn good.
When I was a young bull, like this game made me even more of like a fan of Sonic, but also make me like, I don't know, like I literally like not worship, but I like look up to this guy like he was like he still is my hero basically. Just look how cool he is.
That's good. It makes sense for Sonic's character. You think about like I guess example I could give us is like Helen in Sonic X, where she wants to go to like the I think it was like the little island of flowers. And Sonic's like, well, I'm gonna take it just because you felt like doing
Oh,
it.
the girl in the wheelchair.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
President, but Sonic's like, I don't give up flying president, which is like pretty in character. That could say Sonic and Elise. Not executed very well, but
Yeah.
it was a try. Sonic and Charlotte, I think is great though.
Oh yeah, yeah,
Very
yeah.
much the dynamic in that game. I guess you could say Tails in a way, yeah. Tails able to
I think that's another reason why I love Tails a lot. Cause I think, and also for a lot of folks who like Tails, cause I think they see Tails, like they see Sonic as a hero, and they see himself as Tails, cause Tails the one who follows Sonic around, cause he just admired the guy. But look how dope this is, bro. Like, of course I'm gonna follow this guy. Like, look how cool this looks.
Yeah, Sonic's awesome. He's cool dude.
It's always been a dream thing for him to do like a Mario and Sonic, but like I think I want to see like Mario Sonic, especially the dynamic of like two type of characters. Like one's very cool and one's very like Mario's very like what do you describe it? Like there is like that hope that like sense of him, but he don't got the coolness aspect of Sonic, but he has something else.
Mario doesn't have as much like personality going on.
Like I would like to see him like don't nerf Sonic, by the way. Like if you want to do like a dream game of like an actual game, like don't nerf Sonic. Like just try to go full on between Mario and Sonic. That's my dream.
You probably do it. I think Mario's done like insane shit in like the RPG games. So.
Yeah.
And you can also just look at like what is it like Super Mario Brothers Z. I know people really like that.
Oh yeah, I've
That's
seen
like
that.
Cool process people like. So. So Eggman really just built this whole armada just to lead Sonic into space. That's dedication.
Eggman needs some hoes, yo.
It might be a little late for him now. Well, okay, no, maybe not. Because if we're gonna go with what Sonic Rivals says, because for some reason they retcon Eggman Mega to be like a descendant of Eggman in the future. So if that's the case, that means Eggman had to fuck someone.
Imagine that. That's like the same vibe I get with him and More Sidious Palpatine. Like,
I mean, hey man, who knows? Maybe Eggman got some charisma on him. Who knows?
Nah, he probably didn't even like. He didn't even bang no chick. He probably just like put his like, you know what I mean, in some sort of like machine and like birth like a child. I don't know. That's just me being weird. I'm like, I can't imagine with a hoe.
Maybe it doesn't seem like Eggman gets around much. I mean, like, not this is really spinning game, but in Sonic X, in the Japanese version, Eggman does say that Rouge has huge boobs.
Oh, right.
And he smiles when he says it, so. But
I didn't know he was gonna say that.
Yeah, but Rouge does slap the shit out of him, so.
I did not expect. I gotta watch Japanese. I gotta see like what clips that they cut out in the Japanese version.
Yeah, there's like a scene where like Knuckles, he essentially goes into like it's essentially a strip club.
Yo.
In the Japanese version, yeah. I would highly recommend Sonic X in Japanese because they have to cut a lot of shit out of the 4Kids version. So.
Bro, look how cool this guy looks, yo. I was geeking when I saw him when I was a kid.
That's a good look for you. Tasty. So long, friend.
Also, this is a game where Eggman is like low-key like terrifying.
He did literally just shatter the entire Earth into like fucking pieces.
I'm there, like, you know what's my favorite scene in this game? This could be spoilers for people who's first time seeing Sonic and Elise who's watching this. But my favorite scene in this game is where what's it called? Eggman Land, when you fight fight Egg Dragoon. And like that was like my big favorite moment because it just showed like how that, for some reason he just went full blown like intense, just wanted to kill Sonic.
But probably because he was like so close to actually succeed. I mean, he built Eggman Land. So.
Yep. Forces did a lousy job at that whole sequence of like him getting like the whole Earth or something, or wherever that planet Morbius. Mobius.
Mobius. For sure, in most like 2000 Sonic game, it's supposed to be Earth, but I mean, continuity doesn't matter in this series, so whatever.
Yeah.
I mean, it was always Earth in Japan. Mobius was just an American thing. But whatever.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, no, Mobius. It's like, yeah, in Japan it was Earth. The chili dog thing was also an American thing. That wasn't a thing in Japan until like this game actually, where they decided to incorporate it. That and Black Knight. I know when Shiro Maikawa writes for Sonic, which for reference, that's the guy who wrote SA2, Heroes, Shadow Story No 06. He did some stuff for Secret Rings and Black Knight.
Oh.
He usually gives Sonic a little bit more of some of his American traits, but not like too much.
Chip.
Little red chihuahua, man.
Yo, IGN. I feel like.
You okay?
No, I think he got the craziest amount of hate. They say like he's like the most annoying person ever. I'm like, have you not know? Like, I hate what's the little robot Omni Chow.
Monster guy?
Oh, Omo-chan?
Omo Chow. Like, you want to talk about annoying? Like, that thing annoys me.
Yeah, look at those teeth.
I don't get where most of this hate comes from. I don't even find Omo-chan that annoying. Like in SAT, you kind of have to just run into him from the top.
Oh, I mean, I don't like how he sounds.
I guess his voice was a little. I don't know.
Nah,
It's just
but
like a weird era where people just found like small characters annoying.
yeah, yo,
What? You forgot who you are?
Yup, I remember something
Crazy,
falling from the
'cause
sky.
my queen only likes this form because he's fluffy. And I'm like, of course.
And then
Oh, what, Chip?
Nah, Werehog Sonic.
Oh, we're on
Oh,
Sonic.
I remember. No,
Oh man,
I
what
remember-
am I gonna do? What can
I wasn't
do?
friends with a lot of Sonic fans.
Here.
I just heard of them, like, you know, like at the stores or at school or whatever, but I wasn't like close with them. But I remember folks had like a crush on Werehog Sonic.
Really? You mean it?
Absolutely.
This is the same
Sure
series where
find somebody
people
who knows you
had crushes on Shadow, so I'm not.
Yeah,
too
that's true.
surprised to hear
Yeah.
that.
You're the
I remember my sister had a crush on Sonic, like himself.
Sonic the Hedgehog.
Mm.
I think it's crazy. Like, he's like the only character I know people got away with just saying they had a crush on him.
I mean, it's a fictional character, whatever.
Yeah, that's true.
Like
Yeah.
we acting as if people didn't go like gaga over like Shigo and Kim Possible or something.
Yeah, true. Yeah. I forgot how good this John look on the with the Series X enhancement.
Amazing.
Runs at 60, right?
Heck yeah, yo.
Yeah, that's good. I remember playing this game on PS3 and how much it would like lag to shit at 30 FPS.
I love this game, yo. Let me stop geeking, yo. Let me stop. It's been a long time since I played this. Oh yeah, whoever's watching the stream like first time, like just know I'm gonna be geeking throughout this whole time playing this, yo. Like this game plays a special place in my heart.
I think I'd still say Sonic Unleashed is probably the best looking Sonic game in terms of art style.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I very much like how this game looks. Like I'd say like this, and I'll say Heroes. I like how Heroes looks a lot because it's just classic Sonic but in 3D.
Yeah. Yo, now I'm playing this. If they ever make like a Sonic or Mario game, like would you like? I know you mentioned RPG, but if they didn't go to RPG route, how do you think they would have handled like two types of gameplay style? Like, do you think they will still continue with the adventure style or the boost style with Sonic with Mario?
I think they have to do something kind of adventure-y. Like, I
Yeah.
don't know how you do the boost with something like Mario. I mean, depending on what kind of... Because are we talking about a 3D game or a 2D game?
3D.
What do you figure
They
this
could
all about?
kind of try to do, like, combining Frontiers, like, stuff with, like, Odyssey. Because it's both, like, kind of open world-y.
Is this what you
Yeah, I
think
want-
we
Collective
look
song.
like?
Also
So-
want them to be like uniquely different from each other when they play. Oh, granted, like Sonic itself, like, he's just a unique character anyway.
Huh? Where'd you go?
Oh.
Yo, I'm so tempted to say Skip, but it's Chip because of Shannon Sharp. How you be like, Skip, listen, Skip. Like, he talks like that.
I'm the person who did the SA2 dub. I think she was streaming Sonic Unleashed. And He's going, yeah, shit.
Oh no.
Also, that I would kill to have that freaking ice cream. That ice cream
Bro.
looks really good.
For real.
You said it. Enjoy it, kiddo.
I remember there was some hate about like they ain't like the human design. I'm like, are you kidding me? Like,
I like how the humans look. I mean, I guess maybe some people think they don't fit like Sonic's design, and I guess because they look kind of Pixar-y.
I don't know, cause some folks
I guess I
like
could
people
see.
just want like no. I remember there was time where people just only want Sonic and Eggman, and that was it. No other different or anything. They just want Sonic and Eggman, and then I hate that Sega listened to them folks.
Yeah, I mean, I'd say humans were always the thing, even in the classic games.
Yeah.
What do you think?
Like, cause I mean, if we're gonna be honest, like Sonic Adventure is like kind of classic Sonic. If you look at the beta, like they used the classic designs before they used the redesigns.
Yeah.
And that had humans in it. I mean, Sonic Adventure story-wise is just a sequel to Sonic 3 Knuckles, because if you read like the Japanese manuals, they talk about like the echidnas like getting like wiped out and stuff. So
Yeah.
Nestle says I call Shannon Unc. Lol.
Everybody calls him Unk. Yo, where you at, Nuss? You ain't joining?
Maybe he's chilling. I don't know.
Also, I love the environment. Yo, this game has by far the best environmental looking design. And like, just
Yeah,
the
I'd
vibes
say-
of it, man. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, they did a good job like studying their different like countries for this game.
Oh my gosh! I can't stop geeking, yo. Also, my food came in. Let me calm down and get my food. I'll be back with a clear slate.
Oh boy.
I don't know if I'm gonna be reading everybody's dialogue like that.
Now you can just skim through it.
Yeah. Y'all see the vibes anyway. Oh, let me just grab my stuff.
And you just leave the music playing.
Yeah.
Keep an eye on chat. If anyone puts anything in.
Also, I appreciate you being here, brother.
Yeah, you talked about it yesterday. Yeah, I'll go commentate.
Look like a goofball, yo. But I gotta rock the
put on
Sonic
the Sonic
vest.
hoodie. It's fun. Did you see the? I think I saw you liked it earlier, but the Shadow Batman thing.
Yeah, bro, what the heck is going on? That caught me so off guard.
So does this mean we'll finally get that crossover between Sonic and the Joker?
Oh, I forgot. Yo, you know what's funny? I was just talking about that with my girl today. About the whole, like, the whole, I was talking about, like, I hate how Sonic fans would give, like, Sonic team, like, some goofy questions and stuff. And I'm like, well, that's crazy, yo. That's crazy.
Yeah, I don't know why the hell he would go up to the fucking head of Sonic team and be like, yeah, so what if Sonic just, like, crossed over with, like, Batman and met the Joker? What would happen? Like, what kind of question is that?
I want to die of cringe.
It's like if I went up to, like, Miyamoto and I was like, bro, what if, like, Mario went in, like, an MCU movie, bro? Like, what if at the end of a Mario game, like, Nick Shields showed up?
I'd be mad when, like, that's why I want to go to, like, these, like, conventions so bad to, like, meet them. I have some questions, and I feel like these guys are wasting. Well, I can't say wasting because everybody have their passions and whatnot, and what they have to say. But dang, yo.
Again, I don't know how legit of an answer Zuko would give you. Just keep in mind, he's the same man that said, someone asked him, like, so what happened to the moon, like, after SA2? And he's like, oh, it turned around. And I'm like, that's bullshit, but alright.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Yeah, I don't know how they screwed that up, especially in Shadow the Hedgehog, where it's like literally direct sequel to SA2. I'm like, how do you guys not keep the moon blown up in half? But
I find it funny because that's also a Dragon Ball Z of, like, literally Piccolo destroyed the moon to, like, stop Gohan, and yet, like, the moon is still there.
oh, I didn't know they did that in DBZ.
Yeah, they destroyed the moon 3 times in the early Dragon Ball Z. 3 or 2 times.
You know, I guess Sonic's just staying true to his inspiration, huh?
Also, to Izuka, I'm gonna have to. Me and you gonna have some words. You keep on acting like you ain't taking inspiration from Dragon Ball Z. You're like, no, we didn't. Like, nah. I'm sorry. I don't believe it, yo. I'm not buying it. He's talking about the whole Shadow thing not being like Vegeta. I'm like,
oh no, Shadow's like a mixture between, like, Vegeta and, like, Mewtwo.
Yes, yo,
like,
yes. He's over here like, no, there's no correlation. And like,
no, Izuka, just bro. Since the classics, you guys make the Death Egg as if that's not the Death Star from Star. Like, it's fine if you're gonna take stuff from other franchises.
Yeah,
it's fine. Just be honest about it, man. Like, I don't think anyone cares that, like, 3 hedgehogs can turn into Super Saiyans.
Yo, Izuka, a funny guy for that, yo. Telling IGN about that.
He's a little goofy. What'd you get for food, by the way?
I'm guilty for this, but I got Wawa's smoothie again, and a tuna club sandwich.
Alright, but Wawa be hidden though, so.
Oh yeah, I ain't wanna. I'm like, dang, bro. I gotta handle this this smoothie addiction.
They do have some good drinks there. They got a similar thing. I was like getting smoothies there for like a while. It was good.
I'm gonna be banging.
Yeah, Zuko's like weird. I watched like his the interview thing they did with like Shadow Gens.
Yeah.
And like one of the things he said was like, oh yeah, like Shadow's still trying to like fulfill Maria's wish, and I'm like, aren't you the same guy that wrote in Shadow the Hedgehog that Shadow moved on from his past, and which means he doesn't give a fuck about Maria or Gerald?
Well.
So like, what like?
Nah, he be flip flopping. That's why I don't take his words that seriously.
Yeah, no, I don't think it's that. He seems like a nice guy, like genuinely speaking, and he made some games that I like. But I'm like, yeah, he just be. I think he's just like it's just whatever Sonic fans want. He's like, yeah, whatever. I'm guaranteeing you that Shadow Gens is gonna retcon the ending to Shadow the Hedgehog, which I guess I wouldn't hate, but I'd just be like, I don't know. It's like obviously like fans weren't really analyzing. I mean, I'm kind of guilty of it too, but didn't really analyze what the story was about. It was not that good. The English translation was not very well done. Well, whatever, I guess.
Wait, my bad. Say that
Here
again?
we go!
Oh, because like fans didn't really like. I'm just saying like fans didn't really pay attention to what like Shadow the game was like trying to like
Oh,
talk about with Shadow's character.
I'm glad you played that game because I have yet to play. I have yet to beat Shadow the Hedgehog.
I would say, and if you're gonna do it, can you emulate Dolphin games on your PC if you're asking?
Yeah, I can do that.
I would recommend playing Shadow Reloaded. It's like a fan. Like you have to patch the ROM yourself. But it's like a fan mod thing that like makes some enhancements, and you only have to get like through the ending to get the final story. You don't have to do all 10. And it just does some improvement stuff. And there's a way you can mod it, so if you do want to have the Japanese text, which I would recommend. The story is just way better in Japanese. Unless you want to just have the stupid dialogue, then I recommend playing Shadow.
I'm gonna give that a shot actually. 'Cause
Yeah. If
I think-
anything, the cutscenes are also online, like transferred on YouTube.
Yeah.
On like Wendy. Her name is Wendy Gaylord. She's translated like every single Sonic game in Japanese to English, so you don't have to play them on room if you don't want. You can just use the cutscenes. Yeah, because like doing that, like I gained a way bigger appreciation for what that game story was trying to do. It's one of the problems you could say with Shadows. Like I like Shadow and SC2, don't get it twisted, but
Yeah.
one issue you could bring up is that Shadow doesn't have like any agency of his own in that game. And what I mean by that is like Shadow will just do whatever Maria tells him to do. Like the scene, like it's a good scene, like with him and Amy, where like it's a good scene. Like I'm not trying to like devalue it or anything.
Yeah.
But, like imagine if Maria said like, Shadow, I need you to be like the greatest OnlyFans person in the world, and then Shadow'd be like, oh okay, hold up, Amy, let me go make an OnlyFans really quick. So that's what the game was like trying to kind of address, is like Shadow's gonna gain his own agency and just do what he wants. But since day one, Shadow's been told like what he is and what he can do. That's why like in the game, like you have like Sonic and Prime Sonic, you gotta help us save the world. That's why Eggman's like, you're an android, that's why Black Doom is like, like you're supposed to like destroy all the humans for me. And that's why the ending is like Shadow saying, alright, I'm done with my past, I'm doing whatever I want to do. He's never really gotten the choice to choose for himself.
You know, I never looked in what's it called? Thoroughly of Sonic Adventure 2 like that, or especially with Shadow's story.
Yeah. It's like hard, because you have to have like a different perspective about it.
Yeah.
I think a lot of people just don't, which is like fine, like I get it, because I wasn't one of those people for like a while, but it's like, it's just kind of interesting to think about, and that's why I'm a little bit disappointed that Shadow Gems is probably gonna retcon it.
Yeah.
Like the fact that Black Doom's in it, but I mean, I like Shadow TNSA too, so I won't be too upset, but whatever.
That's one thing I don't like about this game. I will admit. I actually don't mind the medallion searching in nighttime, but daytime I'm not a fan of it.
And I'm gonna tell you this right now, bro. Just find them in the hubs and the warehouse levels, and you'll be fine.
Okay.
Like you just play the daytime levels normal. Maybe you can get like a few of them if you know where they are.
Yeah.
But for the most part, just go into the hub like both day and night. They have like their own sets of Sun and Moon medals.
Oh, okay.
And you should be fine. Because that is one of my big gripes with Unleashed, is like the Sun and Moon medal collecting is not very good.
Yeah. Which is crazy because apparently I heard that like the Wii and PS2 version is not really like that.
Yeah, I was gonna say for me, fun fact, Unleashed was the first version I've ever played.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, I didn't play HD till like way later.
I've not even played
yeah,
the Wii version of it or the PS2 version.
It's pretty fun. It's a little bit different.
Hmm.
The daytime levels are pretty fun, if I remember. I gotta give it another playthrough. It's interesting though, because like the boost is like done in like little bursts, like little meters. It's not like you hold it down, like in this version.
Oh, what the heck?
So you're doing like more like meter management, which I think is pretty interesting. I'd like to see that return again for a Sonic game.
I gotta look this up. No, I even thought about looking up what it looks like on the PS2 and Wii. I gotta check what it looks like.
It's a little different. It's pretty fun though, from what I remember. Warhog's a little, but the way they handle the medals is like it depends on what your rank is, which I think is way better.
Yeah.
If you get, like, an S rank, you get like 3 medals or something.
It's hopeless. The whole planet is split apart. We're doomed. Oh.
Mister? Hey,
Oh,
mister.
now the darkness is getting
Hey,
to him.
don't cry.
I remember
nice
seeing,
thing. How
like,
about some
it's
more
crazy
super
enough
tasty stuff?
that like Sonic turned into a
There's
werehog.
ice cream at a time
It's
like this.
even more when this guy like it's already crazy. He looks like a werewolf, but then he can stretch. It's like it's such a ridiculous idea.
Just stretch.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, this was like the era where Sonic was doing some really weird stuff.
Yeah,
Because what is it? Shadow with the Guns, 06. I mean, I like Secret Rings of Story, but like the premise is pretty weird that like Sonic goes into like a storybook.
yeah.
Now I have this with like the werehog, and I also like Black Knight, but I mean also like Sonic giving Sonic a sword is also a very weird idea.
That's one thing.
So-
Everybody always no. I remember a lot of folks always used to wonder why why you a fan of Sonic, and like, you know, one thing I like about Sonic is that I like that this, like, at least Sonic or Sega went like they're not afraid to take risk of like just doing stuff like with this character. And like, cause Mario, as much as I like Mario, there was a time where I kind of like faded out from Mario because it was getting kind of mediocrity.
Yeah, I think it was like during the Wii U era a little bit.
Yeah.
There was some era where I remember people were saying like Mario's getting a little bit dry.
Yeah. I don't care what the diehard fans saying, but to me, I remember feeling like it was getting stale. And they can Mario fans could talk about Sonic all they want about like how this game never good or the game consistency and whatever. Like, at least like Sonic is willing to like spice things up, whether if it's good or bad. I'd rather have someone take chances than not take chances at all.
It's valid, yeah. I can agree with that to an extent.
Granted,
Just
Sonic,
executing.
he does a lot. I think I'm at the point now. I'm like, you done a lot of experimental. I appreciate it. Now, let's be consistent.
Yeah. Honestly, I'd say that's the biggest thing Sonic has struggled, even since the classics, like consistency. Because even like in like the classic Japanese manuals, they talk about how, like every time they talk about like the islands, like whether if it's like South Island from Sonic 1 or like West Side Island on Sonic 2, or like even like Sonic 3, like they talk about how like the Chaos Emeralds are from there, and I'm like, that doesn't make any sense. It's like, do these islands have like multiple Chaos Emeralds? Do the emeralds just move from island to island? It's like, and they never explain it. Like,
Yeah.
ever. So even like in the classics, like Sonic was never a consistent like series, which is like its biggest like, which is a big problem. Which at this point, I would just say to fix it, because that's why I don't like the whole like everything's canon now. Because when you really think about it, like that doesn't fix anything.
Yeah.
So I'd say either like I wouldn't be opposed to just like a full on reboot, or just say like every Sonic game takes place in its own like pocket universe, and I'd be fine with that. Because with Sonic Unleashed here, right? Like, I like this game. But, like, this game feels like it takes place in its own pocket universe. The
Yeah.
example he's right now is, like, Tails. Like, shouldn't he be, like... This guy has fought Eggman robots and, like, Black Arm aliens. Like, why is he afraid of this all of a sudden?
Yup.
And I'd also say the whole Gaia stuff with the Earth, it's like, that doesn't really fit in with the Echidna stuff from Sonic Adventure, so I'm just like, this game could just take place in its own, like, pocket universe.
Yeah.
And I'd be fine with that.
No, I agree with that. It's like, I'm like 50-50, because I agree with that.
Pretty much, yeah, I agree. Like, Sonic, they just need to learn how to be consistent.
When it comes to lore-wise, I guess I'm on the side of, I actually like when there's like a progression going on with his character. Like, I like the sense of him being like growing a little bit. That's why I'm a little like I'm more appreciative of like the voice of him being sounding older. That's my perspective of it.
Hmm. I can see that. It's just for me, it would have been better if like they actually gave a shit about continuity,
Yeah.
like beforehand. But whatever.
Oh, I don't got that combo. I forgot.
Yeah, you're like Baby Werehog.
Oh, I forgot.
Yeah.
I
simple
hate this jump.
X and Y combos from now on. Oh yeah, and you're playing on Xbox, so you have to listen to the
Oh yeah.
battle theme. Yeah.
I'm mad when you told me that you can like if there's a mod or something that takes that
Yeah,
out.
if you ever get Xenia, just use the Unleash mod loader.
Okay.
Use like a mod that gets rid of the Werehog battle theme. It's weird because all they had to really do was just make a different battle theme for each
Yes.
continent you go to. That's all they had to do.
Which is weird, like you put so much effort into the music of the whole world and stuff, and you just give us this.
Yeah, because I'm like, okay, because they're also just trying to copy God of War. Did God of War do that?
No, God would not do that. If anything, I think Devil May Cry does that.
Ah, okay. Maybe, well, I don't think Sonic Team's looking at DMC for this. They're definitely looking at God of War. So,
Yeah.
maybe that's why they didn't do it. Yeah, it sucks, because I really like the nighttime tracks. They're really good. I feel like you don't really get to appreciate them that much, because most of the time you're just going to hear.
Yeah. It's like I like it's stuck in my head, but not in a great way.
Yeah, no, because it gets a little annoying afterwards.
Yeah.
I was gonna say I associate this song now with the, you know, like the Sonic short, where it's like how to create your own Sonic fan character.
Yes. Yep.
That's what I associate this song with.
Oh, I don't got
Jesus,
the
you
right.
wrote it. What's up?
Wait, how old was you when this game came out?
Hold up. Like 5.
I was like,
I don't know. Yeah.
I had to been in 2008. I was still in middle. I was in middle school, I believe. I was in 5th grade, 5th or 4th grade.
That's great. Yeah, I didn't play Sonic much. I didn't become a Sonic fan until like 2009.
I'm not gonna lie, this grab right here always used to mess me up because for some reason they change the speed sometimes of the grab. So sometimes like it'll be slow, quick time event, and then sometimes it just be fast for no reason.
And you want a little trick for that?
But
When the QTEs pop up, you can press the pause button. And
oh wow!
that's what I always do.
Oh wow! I didn't realize that. What?
Yeah, that's something you can do. I do it every time I play this game.
Cause actually, I'm gonna try that. Cause there's some boss fights where the quick time event is like a little too ridiculously fast.
Yeah, I do it all the time in Eggman Land. So.
Yeah. Okay. I think that's where it's at. Yeah. Yeah. It's some bots that are like different colored and they got the shields and stuff.
Yeah, then like the jump pad wall thing.
Yeah.
With also QTEs. I'm surprised they never like patched that out of the game, but I'm not complaining.
Yeah. I forgot all about that. Jeez. This is around the time, like, although I didn't mind Werehog, like, QTE was always an issue for me. I'm not a fan of, like, especially the QTEs in like, God of War, where you have to open the chest and you gotta keep pressing the X button or the square button. Like, I don't really want to do this.
Yeah, no, QTEs are like... They're not like that great in games, to be honest.
Yeah.
I give you like some exceptions here. I think I like the way Metroid Dread kind of does it. They don't really do QTEs in Dread, but it's like they'll have like the cinematic keys, but you still have access to like your like shooter thing, like your missiles or whatever.
Also, I think what's the game? Well, same with Metroid. Metroid Samus Return on the 3DS. I think they also handle that well. Sometimes a little too quick, but I think they handle that pretty good there too.
I have to check that out then. Yeah, because like Metroid was like the one I remember I was playing Dread and I was like, oh, I'm surprised they didn't just make this like some kind of quick time event thing. Like any other game would have done that. I was like, oh no, I still get like my normal moves even in like cinematic camera angles. I'm like, that's cool. I wish more games kind of did that.
Yo, I need to get like there's like a temptation to get a Switch because I really want to play Metroid Dread so bad.
Just wait till the Switch too.
I don't know, Nintendo taking their sweet old time with this, yo.
Yeah, trust me, it'll be worth it. Because then you'll save money.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it's already like There was like a leak a while ago. I mean, it's a leak, so I take with a grain of salt.
Yeah.
It did say that it was compatible with Switch 1 games, which I wouldn't even be surprised if that. ends up
It
being
better be.
but-
Lost their darn mind if it wasn't.
I mean, I think that this. Well, no, the Switch isn't compatible with anything, but I mean, like, the Wii could play GameCube games, the Wii U could play Wii games.
Yeah.
If the Switch 2 is literally just like a Switch but more advanced, then like I would assume it could play Switch 1. They did say it was gonna use the same like Switch Online thing, so I would assume it'd be backwards compatible either way.
Yeah. Yo, I used to be like a fanboy with Werehog. I'd be thinking like, dope to see Sonic like this when you know, like he's similar to Shadow, type of broody.
Mm.
It was interesting.
Makes a little bit of sense. You could tell in the cutscene with Amy, he feels like not super, but a little uncomfortable. with
Yeah.
Werehog, just like a little bit.
Yeah. Nah, what kind of made me feel bad for him when Amy was like, what did Amy say to him? Like when she went up to him and it was like,
It's because Amy thought it was Sonic. And she's like, "Oh, you're like someone else." And he's like, "Damn, he didn't recognize me."
you saw him all sad running away. Did he
Yeah.
dragging his knuckles too?
Yeah, he was. The only time we've seen Sonic something similar to that is like in SA2, where he's kind of like pissed off at Shadow, like one of them.
Oh yeah,
the
you're right.
highlight.
You're right. I hate these little buggers, yo. Gosh.
I hate the freaking the Wasp and the Wizards in
The-
this game. They're
yep.
like the worst enemies in this fucking game. I don't know what's your wizard with these games and like having bees or wasps. Like Donkey Kong Country,
Mm-hmm.
freaking hate them there.
Yep.
I don't know what's games obsessions with like. I mean, I guess because wasps suck in real life, so.
Yeah, I'm not okay. So I'm not the only one who did not like the Wasp and Wizards in this game.
No, they're terrible. Also, that means that like Dark Gaia knows what wizards are. Like, I don't thinking about it too much. 'Cause it's just a video game, but it's just a weird thing to think about.
It's a good thing I was playing Budokai a long time ago to get used to the whole mashing. He lost his darn mind with this music, yo. I will say I do like the nighttime boss stage of the boss music.
Oh, like the heavy horns and everything.
Da,
Yeah,
da, 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 da.
yeah, the song was good.
That joint is a slap. That's a slap.
That was a song-
Man, he got that stuck in my head now, my friend Sam.
Sam procrastinating?
Yo, poor Sam, yo. I don't know what's going on, but the Sonic community is in shambles.
I didn't watch the full video. I know it's like someone that was on stream with them a lot. Ended up being like some kind of keto or something like that.
So I watched the whole thing, and the more I see it, like I can. Now I ain't gonna say like, you know, confirm that like he's safe or anything. I believe he's safe, but I could be wrong. But what I do know is that dude, Sonic Show, like he was already bad enough. Like this hyperactive drama queen dude, like he's even worse now with that situation. He escalated the whole situation worse, and he was so unprofessional about it.
I was gonna say, like, again, I can't really speak too much, I guess.
Yeah.
But from what I've seen of Sonic, like before this controversy happened, I never liked him to begin with. He always seemed really cool to me.
So I think I watched him a little bit when he was talking about the gamer guy dude, and then yeah, they're both not great. Let's just say that.
Yeah, I wouldn't say Gamer Guy's great. I mean, I told you before, he literally. I'd have to find the tweets. Maybe like, I'm just saying this with a grain of salt. I don't have the evidence to back it up. I have to find it, but I'm pretty sure he literally made fun of someone's support. So I'm kind of just like.
Did you say Forever World, by the way? When you said that, or was someone else?
What, for Gamer Guide?
Yeah, like who we
Yeah,
like
I
talking
said, like,
about.
I'm pretty sure Gamer Guide made fun of like someone's like deformity.
Alright, 'cause I swear he was doing that to a guy named Forever World, and that was the case. That's really messed up. He's like
It was like,
a YouTube channel, like he does like anime and stuff.
I'm talking about there's like a he's gonna make YouTube videos now, but he's like an animator. It's like
Oh,
he
okay,
used to be
never
called
mind.
like Nerdword Entertainment.
Oh, I
And
know what
he's,
you're talking about.
Flicks on Twitter now.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, he works. He animates for Hell of a Boss now, which is really cool.
Oh wow.
But yeah, he has. I don't know what it's. I forget what it's called, but he has like some kind of like face. Like it's not like a terrible deformity. But his face is like a little like I guess slanted or whatever.
Yeah.
Or there's like something up with his lip. And apparently, Gamer Guy had made fun of it when he was like in drama with him, and I'm like, that's
Wow.
that's really fucked up.
Wow.
You don't say that. Like even if you're like drama with someone, you don't say that about like that's like if I was in drama with someone in a wheelchair. And I made
Yeah.
fun of them being in a wheelchair. Like you don't say that.
Yeah. I didn't. Like I said, 2016 when I got into like Sonic community on YouTube, like channels and whatnot. That was the first time I like looked at any like Sonic related stuff that was on YouTube, and I used to follow these guys because I was craving for Sonic, but at some point I stopped caring about Sonic like that, like just craving for him, playing other games. But around that point I realized there's a lot of like messed up, really bad Sonic fans out there. Not out there like that. It's just them small loud minorities.
I mean, I think that's just really any fandom.
Yeah.
Like there's always gonna be like weird people in a fandom. Like I mean, obviously like some worse than others, but
Yeah.
you know, because I hear people say, you know, oh the MLP community is bad, or oh like Steven Universe fans are toxic, or what blah blah blah. And I'm like, this just sounds like everyone.
Yeah.
I guess I've heard it. It's just like the thing. I don't care if the fan base sucks. I'm just here to like the thing. I don't really
Yeah.
care about the fan base.
Also, these stages are freaking long, yo.
Yeah.
Now, some stages I don't mind, but like there's the Saudi Arabia one. No, what's it called again?
Shamar.
Shamar. That one is too long for its good.
Yeah, Arid Sands night. I remember that was.
That and the night in the city one is long.
Yeah, Empire City also. That's another fun fact actually. In Sonic Unleashed, you don't go to Empire City. They didn't put it in the game.
Wait, what? Oh, wow,
Yeah.
I didn't realize that.
Yeah, Empire City's not in Unleashed. I don't know why. I'm going to assume because like lower budget, they didn't have time to like model it or make level design or whatever.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, it might be another cut stage, but I have to think. No, it might just be Empire City. Yeah, so you can just pause.
That's so crazy, yo. That is crazy. Also, I'm a huge wrestler fan. Anytime somebody hits somebody with a power bomb, you got my respect. And the fact that Sonic pulled that off.
Sure you can. We
Yeah.
should get a Shoryuken in this game, right? If you just
He
call it
does.
the Where You Can or something, yeah.
Yeah.
It's fun.
It's so good that I'm playing this on the monitor now, because I usually play this game on a darker screen TV, so I could barely see like all the good details and stuff.
Are you playing on an OLED or something?
Yeah, pretty much.
Ah, nice.
I'm not gonna lie, I never knew what to put this on. Or actually, the combos first. I need them combos.
Yeah, I'd say combat and strength. It's probably where you wanna win the most.
Alright, I put it on 5.
Hey, Tails.
Sonic?
I remember reading Archie comic Sonic, and it was during the whole they had the Warhog in it.
What are you doing out
I remember like
Sonic?
they made him so savage in the comic, yo, and I like it. I mean, it really shows you how
That's a new look.
not saying how terrified he is, but it's like how
Never a dull moment.
I don't know. You're impressed by how crazy he is in the comics.
Thanks.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. It was like, I think it was like Reboot Archie. They're trying to make Sonic go through a little bit more of a character arc, which I know some people
Yeah.
prefer. I wouldn't say I'm a big fan of that personally, but I see the appeal in it.
And fast.
About that, I think I know someone who might know something about what's going on here.
Oh, really?
Professor Pickle over at Spagonia.
They also
University
changed the
came to this city
the
to gather some
motion
data. If we add
capture
that to his research
in
on
Sonic.
things, we might be
Like
able to
before, like it
figure
was
out
like,
what that is.
what's the word?
Spagonia.
It was motion capture, like human motion capture,
Easy chalk.
and then they switched it to like what we have now, which is more like
My
more
21 will get
3D.
Like it's
Yeah.
hand animated.
You
Yeah,
could you
'cause
could
I
tell, you could tell.
Leave it to you, Tails.
Yeah, because what
Let's
is
get
I think
moving.
SA2 is motion captured. Sonic 6 is definitely motion captured.
Yeah,
I don't know about Heroes. I don't even know if we know.
I don't know if heroes like that.
I don't know about Shadows either. But yeah, definitely the Sonic Unleashed you can tell is like, hand animated. So.
All right. Another thing. Now I'm playing these games. I get to like, these gotta go. Either they gotta go or they gotta reduce how long it takes.
Honestly, every tornado section in a Sonic game sucks. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, I was to say.
Like it sucks in Sonic Adventure, sucks in this game.
I thought this one
I don't know what they were really thinking of how this adds anything to the gameplay.
Bro, you can tell this jump pads. Cause I'm like, we're not even going nowhere in the sky. We're just in the same area.
Yeah. I'm at least grateful we don't have to do it for like every other continent we go to. That would have been
Oh my gosh,
Terrible.
yes.
that would have been terrible. I love QTEs.
Right. For a good
This
10,
says Sonic
10
4
minutes.
Episode 2 a decent one.
That's another game I did not beat.
You might be right, maybe. I haven't played Episode 2 in like a long ass time, so I can't remember. But just in general, most of the time they suck.
Yeah.
But maybe because I do remember it's like I think don't you have like a boss with Metal Sonic and a ship, I think?
Yeah.
Maybe it was alright there. But... I'm trying to think what else. I guess Side Chase and like Sonic 2, but that also fucking sucked. That was just an auto scroller, which auto scrollers just suck in games. IMO.
I'm not too big of a fan of that one.
And I already said Sonic Adventures tornado section suck. I think that's it. I mean, I guess Shadow kind of has them, but they play more like Panzer Dragoon.
Like, where are we going, yo?
Going to Spagonia.
How I want my Sonic games to be, I just want Sonic games. Like, it don't gotta be greatest or anything, but I want to see like know that there is a passion to the games again. I guess that's the thing I like about I like about Frontiers.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Frontiers is definitely the one that's had it in a while for not coming. Sonic Mania, because
Yeah.
let me think, because Lost World is just trash. I'm just gonna say it, it's just garbage.
Would you say they put No, I ain't gonna say they put passion to that. Screw that. Maybe gameplay, maybe,
No.
but story, no.
I'm gonna say no. I'll say this: Lost World has cool ideas, like the parkour. I think is really cool, but the way they executed it was just garbage. I honestly, Sonic Lost World's like my least favorite Sonic game. That game is just trash to me.
I don't like it because of how meh it is.
That thing.
That and it's like, bro, it's just trying to be a Mario game, and it's not even a good Mario game. It is like.
Yo, speaking
Yeah,
of Sonic
I
4, I ain't played. Like I said, I ain't played episode the second one. I played the first one and I beat it, and I was like, I can't play this no more, yo.
Episode 2 is definitely better, but like, I'll be honest, you're not really missing out on much.
Yeah. Oh, was you gonna say earlier, by the way?
I was gonna say another reason why this kind of shouldn't be here is because this adds a continuity error later. Because we're fighting Eggman right now, but then in Missouri, Eggman's like, Sonic, I should have known you were still out. I'm like, you just fought you like.
Oh, I didn't realize that.
So continuity error. It's just fun stuff, really. Yeah, Sonic 4, you're not missing. I mean, and have you played the advanced game?
To be honest with you, I did not play the games like that. I played the first game, and yeah, I didn't even play the games like that. I'm surprised.
Yeah, first Sonic games is fun.
I do want. I am going to play it at some point.
Yeah, the GBA games, they're like, it's easy to emulate.
Yeah.
I feel like you'd probably like Sonic Advance 2 a lot, because you told me you really like Boost Sonic games, and Advance 2 is like all about speed. I think you'd like Advance 2 a lot. Maybe you.
Is
like
that the
Sonic
one?
Advance 3.
Is that the one like he has like an after image when he runs?
Yeah, it's like the it's like Boost mode essentially. I think is what it's
I'll
called.
give that a shot.
It's also the first game where Cream was introduced.
That's the perk about having a 3DS.
Yeah, you could just like inject it into.
Yeah.
That's what I did for all of them. Cool.
I'm just joking. I ain't do that. Wink, wink.
Yeah, wink, wink.
Alright, get me out of this stage, yo. I'm not a fan of those.
Unfortunately, I'll have to do it again for Eggman Land.
Stupid. I remember that. Yo, but like this, man. Like you can't. How I say this? I was so heartbroken when like the games after. Well, besides colors, I think they put some effort into color. I feel like you had to put effort in color since you put it on the Wii.
No, colors is good.
Yeah.
The only problem with colors for me is just the English script.
Yeah.
Japanese is a little bit better.
But like, look at
so-
the effort in this game, yo. Like all this stuff here.
Yeah, no, Sonic Unleashed is like they were really trying. I know it doesn't work for everybody, and I can see why, but this game has a lot of good stuff and everything.
Yeah. I also just like how everything is rendered.
Yeah, I watched a video about how the Hedgehog engine's like lighting system works.
I don't understand what's the way.
But it's a lot of like it's a lot of like there's a lot of like technicality going on, which is like crazy for the 360 and PS3 game.
Oh.
Okay, Ryan the chat says popping in before bed. Unleashed is pretty. I like the character designs of the NPCs. I have to agree. Unleashed is probably the best. I'd say this in Heroes. This in Heroes is like the best looking 3D Sonic game.
Yeah.
I love the Pixar style here, and Says Forward Heroes is literally just classic Sonic in 3D. It looks great.
Professor Pickle's been kidnapped?
It was a little bit before the tremors hit.
Oh, he's gonna say
This
the
old
line.
man showed up with a
What
and
the?
a
Yo.
whole pack
And
of
a-
robots.
And a whole
Carrying
pack of
orders
robots.
to pick them off, lab data and all.
Can't.
Don't always have like variety like
That
this
sure sounds
for
like
side
Eggman.
people. Yeah, I like the Unleashed Citizens. I'd always say like for Sonic humans, either make them cartoony or make them anime.
Yep.
He's
One of
gotta
the two.
be real hungry by now. And if I was that hungry,
'Cause, I don't know what they were thinking when they were doing 06. I get they really like Final Fantasy, but
Well, did they ever explain why? 'Cause I was so confused what happened. Like, why the game like this art style?
I think they just felt like going for realism because why not? I guess because it was like a next gen game because that was
Oh,
the first
yeah, that's-
Sonic game on like PS3 and 360.
Yeah.
Which again, I'm just like, not a very good idea. But
Yeah.
I mean, the previous game they gave like Shadow a gun, so I guess that checks out. Yeah. Oh my God. Sorry, I'm like looking at the humans here. They are.
Bro, I love how they're
They're so
designed,
good.
yo. And each country be different too.
Yeah, I love like the variety. It's fun. You get to see some of the people like in the other countries, like actually visit like
Yeah.
other places like traveling. It's like really appropriate for Sonic's characters, and Sonic's always like running around exploring the world. So having a game being about that is like so good.
I want to know what happened to the team behind this game, yo.
I can tell you that. They didn't like working at Sega, so they moved
I
to
ain't
Nintendo
surprised.
and made Mario Odyssey.
Wait.
I'm complaining because I love Mario Odyssey. So.
Oh, so that's what you was talking. I knew you mentioned it, and
Yeah.
I should have asked, like, yo, can you say that again? Can I remember you mentioned? Wait, you for real?
Yeah, I'm being serious. Like, if you look at the credits of Mario Odyssey, you compare them to it's like a lot of the people that worked on. Okay, because this is how it used to be back in the day, right? Because for Sonic Team, there used to be two teams: A Team and a B Team. A Team made this and Generations. B Team made like Colors and Lost World.
Yeah.
Then after Gens, A Team left. They went to work for Nintendo. So that's why like Kishimoto's like the main director of like every Sonic game since like Lost World.
Yeah.
So that was the B Team now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was a little different, like even further back, because Izuka like was directing like every. I think he directed Sonic 3 and K, or he worked on some parts of it. But also he directed like Sonic Adventure 1, he directed Adventure 2, he directed Heroes, and then he directed Shadow. And he was the writer for Shadow.
Oh, okay.
He was still working at Sega, but I think his like division of Sonic Team took a break from Sonic games. I think for like the next 4 years he was working on Knight's Journey of Dreams for the Wii.
You know, now I think about it, like after all those games that came out throughout the like the 2000s, like I'm not surprised they got burnt out.
I mean, yeah, if you're pumping like Sonic games like left and right like that, it's,
Yeah.
they
There's some,
definitely should have better development periods.
I heard some fans like I want to go back to the days of when they just pumped out games every year. It's like I feel like there was a constant like I don't believe in that because there's a sense of consequence behind that.
I would say, because honestly, Sonic should just be like Mario, where it's like 4 to 5 years every main game,
Yeah.
and then while you're waiting, you just get side like games,
Yeah.
like 2D games or whatever, stuff like that.
Look at my brothers, yo.
Yeah, I love the way the Missouri people look in this game.
Crazy because if you think about it, like their designs look very close to like them them African art when they have like the characters with long heads and stuff.
I never made that connection. That's actually a really cool detail. Like the hieroglyphics and stuff. Was it
Yeah.
hieroglyphics?
Was it how they? Yeah, I think it was.
I don't know if hieroglyphics is more like Egyptian, but I guess similar idea.
I thought so. I could have sworn the people behind Sega, Sonic Unleashed, went to Kingdom Hearts 3.
Okay, I don't think it was everyone that went. It's like I know like most of them left Sega to go work at different studios, so I
Yeah.
wouldn't be surprised if some Sonic Team people went to like Square and worked on Stage 3 or something. I just know for at least the majority of people of them, I think, worked on Mario Odyssey,
Yeah.
something like that. Which I think says something about how Sega treats their work, because I know a lot of people like left Sega in like 2008. 'Cause,
Yeah.
Shiro Maekawa, which, like I said, guy wrote SA2, Heroes, Shadow Sword in 06, Secret Rings, and Black Knight. He left in 2008, and Black Knight was like his last Sonic game that he wrote for.
Man, I always say it. I love Sonic. I'm not a Sega fan like that.
I mean, at the end of the day, Sega's just a corporation, so...
Yeah. Well, I meant like, you know, like, I would choose. Well, Nintendo has their issues, but I would choose Nintendo before I would choose Sega of like IP's reliance.
Yeah, well, Sega, like, they're just mostly focused on, like Yakuza and Persona right now. Which, I mean, those are good games, don't get it wrong, but...
Yeah. Which reminds
I
me.
mean, that might be changing soon because of, like, what, the Game Awards thing with, like Jet Set Radio 3.
Yeah.
I think they're making a new Crazy Taxi, I could be wrong. So
No, they
who
are.
knows? Oh, they are? Okay, they
Yeah.
are. So... maybe that'll change, I don't know.
Oh, it's not over here.
I think it's up on the tree, like ahead of
Yeah.
you, I believe. But yeah, it's like crazy with me with Makawa, because I'd say Black Knight was probably his best Sonic story he wrote for. I'm like Black Knight, as far as I can tell, like any jarring problems.
The music in that game crazy.
Ways, right?
I remember it caught me
good.
off guard, yo. Like, I shouldn't have been caught off guard, but like, you know, you seen Warhog and whatnot, but for some reason, I just could not imagine like the whole Knights type of thing.
Sort of, yeah, it's a little weird.
I think it's
not little,
cool
it's
though.
pretty weird,
I
though.
think it's cool as hell. Like that whole opening sequence cutscene with Sonic like landing.
Oh no, that opening cutscene is genius. That is like one thing I'll give. One thing I like about Shiram Makawa. He's like very good at intros for Sonic.
Yeah.
Because that, I mean, SA2 literally starts with Sonic jumping out of a helicopter. Like, he knows how to write effective openings. Yeah, Black Knight is really funny because it's the most, like, not Sonic thing ever, and then Sonic just, like, pops in and it's kind of funny.
Yeah. They inspire a lot of fanfics, fan ideas of like Sonic and like other worlds and stuff, like a multiverse.
Yeah. I wouldn't be opposed to a new storybook game, because when I really think the storybook games have some of the better.
But what
Well, I mean, I
other
like a
story
bit of-
thing you want him to be in? Or if you had an idea.
I don't want to say Greek mythology, because everyone says Greek mythology, but I wouldn't be opposed to that, because
Dude, that would
we
be
do some cool
dope.
stuff like that. So, I'm trying to think of other, like, stories. You know, I don't know if they could do this because they kind of did it in Sonic Rush Adventure, but maybe they could do something with pirates. I think that'd be cool.
Oh,
Like, you're on a pirate ship, Sonic explores, like, other islands, like, maybe you fight Blackbeard or something, I don't know. And I don't know if they could really do that because, like, Sonic Rush Adventure kind of does the same thing.
yeah.
But, you know, I don't know, it'd be a fun idea to do.
Some sort of hand thing or something, or Viking.
What else would be
Granted,
good?
I would like for it to be other than Sonic, like maybe another character in a storybook.
Maybe. I think they usually catch those more like Sonic-focused games.
Yeah.
But I mean, at this point, they're not gonna make another one. I'd be surprised if they even did. Like I said, it's a shame because storybook games have some of the best Sonic stories, in my opinion. But
I think the reason why
I mean,
it's good because starter, I feel like you have to. It's more of a challenge, like because it's a non-world Sonic thing. Like you have to really sell it that he's in that world and make it interesting.
I mean, I'd say they did a pretty good job because when Secret Rings goes to the banner between Sonic and Chara,
Yeah.
and then I mean Black Knight. I mean, Black Knight's just great because it's just pretty much like a testament of Sonic's character throughout the whole game.
Yeah.
There's a lot of good stuff in there. A lot of good stuff. Plus, with Black Knight, it's really good because it's like Sonic's ideals like clashing with like typical knight like chivalry and stuff.
Yeah.
Which is,
Oh.
I'd say it's really cool. It's really interesting to see.
I wish Antoine was here because Antoine. I remember we had a talk about the whole. Cause I remember there was like controversy about like Sonic when he fought Spark in IDW and like Sonic his like more his idea about like where somebody lives or dies or something. Cause he was talking about the whole Spark telling Sonic to like why not just kill Eggman and save everybody, and Sonic believing like no. Like he believed that everybody have the choice and freedom, and he values that. If you choose to be bad,
I
I'll
would
keep
definitely
fighting.
say I'll definitely say like I'm kind of mixed on that. I
Yeah,
see what they're going for, but I'm like, if we analyze Sonic in the games, I'm not saying Sonic would like purposely kill Eggman. I don't think he really cares to, because honestly, I don't think Sonic takes Eggman that seriously.
Yeah.
Like he never really takes him that seriously. He doesn't really care. And also, to point to an example, I mean, like Eggman gets like caught up in all these fucking explosions, and Sonic doesn't save him, so he doesn't really care, to be honest.
Yeah.
That, and I mean, literally in Black Knight, when like Sonic picks up Caliburn, like before he picks up Caliburn, like Merlina literally says to him, like, if you pick up that sword, you'll be like Slayer of Knights. Like, we're like, he's pretty much saying, like, you'll be seen as a villain, and Sonic's like, well, I don't really care. And I mean, keep in mind, at that point in the story, he didn't know King Arthur was fake, and he slashed him to death. Like, he pretty much killed him, and he celebrated. He didn't care. Sonic, like, it's like the same thing with Shadow. It's like they're not against killing people. Like, I think people kind of forget that Sonic is not really a typical hero character. He doesn't even see himself as a hero.
Yeah.
Like an example I can point to is like in Secret Rings. Like that's why I don't like when people say like, "Oh, Sonic has an ego." Like if you pay attention to the games, he does not have an ego.
Yeah.
Like in Secret Rings, like when Shara says to Sonic like she's her master, or Sonic's like, "Hey, stop calling me that. Just call me Sonic." Like Sonic does not see himself like above or below anybody.
He's like,
if you say he has an ego, you just, in my opinion, you do not understand the character. If you're talking about like Sad AM Sonic, oh yeah,
yeah,
he's like a cocky mother. But like the games, like the Japanese like Sonic, he does not have an ego.
You know, he kind of gives me like Rupee vibes.
I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, yeah, like One Piece is a Japanese written story, so
Yeah.
I heard a lot of people make comparisons that Sonic should be like One Piece in terms of like Sonic goes to a place, he helps the locals or whatever, goes on to his next adventure, and I'm like, yeah, I think that'd be very appropriate for the series.
Luffy just like, he just want to go somewhere. He really just want, like, the whole point of One Piece is about beating oppression and just want to be free. That's basically One Piece in a nutshell, or at least Luffy's philosophy.
I never see why people make some suggestions for Sonic, or they say to do some One Piece stuff then, when you put it that way. No, I was saying like how some people say Sonic should be kind of like One Piece in that fashion. Is what I meant to say. Yeah.
Oh, I'm tweaking. It's been a long time since I played this. Hold up.
Puzzle platforming.
See, that's one thing I will say. Like, it was fun while at the time, but these take forever. Not take forever, but like it kind of ruins the flow of things.
Yeah, the puzzle platforming is
like this plague throughout a lot of like them like 2000s games, like God of War, like all them like hack and slash games that had stuff like this. I hated it.
Yeah, it breaks the flow. Nestle says, one thing I don't like about this game is that he'll make you play 2 to 3 Werehog stages in a row before another day stage. I have to agree with that.
I agree with that.
It breaks the pacing of the game. I swear it's worse in Unleashed. Like on Unleashed it's like way worse.
Oh, for real?
Cause like the way Unleashed does it is like it's a bunch of different missions. Like you don't play like a full stage. Like you do a full stage, you're like some missions.
Oh, whoa! What the hell?
Yeah, it's like the layout is like different. So like the Werehog feels like it drags like even more in Unleashed. But like we were saying earlier, yeah, that's something I don't really like about IDW. Like, yeah, like it's like the same thing with like Metal Sonic. How like Sonic's like, hey, you can change, blah blah blah, and I'm like, I don't think Sonic is supposed to really care. Like in Sonic Rush, like he doesn't say to Blaze like, hey, like I know you, but like he just kicks her ass and then they talk. Like I'm not gonna fully blame the writers for that because I think there is some man base with that.
Yeah.
So it's kind of hard to say, but I'm just judging the product as it is. But I mean, Sonic's like a big IP, you know, it's gonna change.
The status quo.
For as much as I do like I say 2 story, it's definitely like a very big shift from the classic games.
Yeah.
But even like back then, there was like change. So you know, it's normal for the series to just change over time. Do you know what Chaos said about it? I'm curious what his opinion is on that.
Yeah. That's why I wish he joined the Discord because he was talking. I think we had talk about this back in college.
What was like your take on it? I'm just curious.
Oh no, I hate that. Ah!
Yeah, that electrical thing was annoying. It's done me a few times.
What did I think about that?
Yeah.
It's hard to tell because like Sonic is a cartoon character, and
Yeah.
so
I mean, if you like it, that's fine. Like, it's just your opinion. You know, I'm not gonna say like you're wrong.
yeah, no, it makes it's weird to say that because all right, so I'm one of those folks who like anti-hero characters like I like Batman when done right. Like I think I like Batman when he owns up that like he's a flawed character, his morality, his code is flawed. But like I was going somewhere with this. That's why. Oh, that's a weird angle to like do that type of platformer at. But that's why I like the anti-hero because maybe it's a little extreme, but I feel like if something I'll say it because I don't want to like sound really extreme about it. Because sometimes you like are when it comes to like killing or anything like that, or if someone else don't do it, I ain't gonna. Now what I'm about to say is not me doing it. I want you guys to know that. Just like I'm talking to like the live.
Yeah.
Like,
of course.
Is the difference between me? I would choose Punisher over Batman because his code would get in the way and he won't like budge. But I don't like that type of mindset. I think like us humans budge a lot, and our ideas change throughout like the environment. I like when people adapt to the environment, especially with the ideas. So when Sonic is like that, it's like I admire it, but then it's like there's flaws behind it. That I hope but as long as he acknowledges that there's flaws behind it, I'm cool with that. But when Sonic is like, you know, talking about everybody's freedom and like I want everybody like I'm a strong believer in everybody's freedom of choice and everything. No matter if you're good or bad, like I'll stop you if you're bad. I get it, but it does hurt other folks with that mindset. Now I shouldn't be overthinking it because it's a cartoon character, but that was always my thought of it.
Okay, yeah, I can see that. I mean, it's not bad giving these things like a deeper thought, you know?
Yeah.
So it's always interesting to like analyze.
It's especially hard with characters that are like status quo. I guess I could just jump that.
Is there 2 blocks? I think what you're supposed to do is first put that one block on the right. Yeah, on the right
right.
side, and use the other block. Yeah, because it's a little bit too short for you to get on.
Been a while. Hold up. I don't get. Is this dude is strong as heck? But yeah, he be taking forever to move these blocks.
I'm looking at you moving the block, and I remember when Kobe did a playthrough this game, he talked about it looks like Sonic's like humping the fucking box.
Yes, yo.
I thought that was really funny as a kid.
Well, I feel bad for. No, actually, I don't know much. I can't respond to that. I heard like there's other stuff behind his situation.
I think as far as I know, I don't know. Kobe, as far as I'm concerned, I think he just really needs a lot of help.
Yeah.
Because he's like, I mean, I don't know how much you could really help him now, I'm gonna be honest, because he's like just really far gone, I think.
I saw like I think it was some point like this year where he was posting like these videos. It wasn't even a video, it was just like I was like, what is going on with your channel, yo?
Yeah, he's just kind of just spouting nonsense. as far as like I did watch this game. He's talking about like
Guy is crashing out.
Like-
Like, he is.
like I said, I think he's just going insane because he talked about like how he had a panic attack and he had his Bible next to him. I
Yeah.
know like his channel thing now is like don't trust any of my previous associates or whatever. I just think he's just kind of going insane because
Yeah.
I think he did have like family issues as a kid or something like that. From what I remember.
Yeah.
I know Steve Marvelous. If you remember him, he like hoed the fuck out of him.
Yeah.
So Kobe's just been through it. Like it kind of sucks because like I'm with you there. Like as a kid, I remember like every like day I'd come back from school to like watch like his Mod Monday.
Yeah.
It was fun, but I mean, yeah, it is what it is. So I won't lie when I say I do go back to those videos sometimes just for a little like nostalgia trip.
Yeah.
It's still kind of funny.
Especially with him.
One of my favorite videos.
Oh, which one?
I guess one of my favorite videos he did was when he was playing like Smash like 4, like with Ultra Nick,
Yeah.
and he was like on the toilet, and like when he like spiked the shit of him and he said,
Oh,
"Hey,
I
Dominic,"
forgot.
And, like, you just got shitted on. That shit is still funny. I don't care.
I forgot about that. Yo.
Professor Pickle!
If I ever play Ultimate Online with friends again, I'm like so tempted to do that.
I haven't played Smash in a while. I'm glad you reminded me.
The last time I played Smash was like in person with some friends in like I think it was June.
Look here. Do you see this sorry
Oh, it's the best character in the game.
The bread should be no less
Professor,
than a
Pickles.
quarter of an inch thick.
Yeah, Professor
On it,
Pickle.
1
Like a
tablespoon
cucumber
of
sandwiches.
and a pinch of black pepper. The contents: fresh cucumber, sliced thinly, if you please. Am I quite right, James?
Oh, like I think it's a good time to point out that this game
Professor,
was written
it's
by
because you haven't changed.
I think her name is Kyoko
It's
Yoshimura.
hardly worth the trip, if you ask me.
Which for this she wrote she wrote Sonic Sword 06, and she actually wrote a lot of episodes for Sonic X.
Oh, wow.
First things
Yeah.
first, it's about
Which really checks out because if you watch Sonic X makes a little bit more of an effort to add a little bit more comedy into the series. Explain some of the writing stuff in this game, like this entire scene with
Yes,
Professor Pickle.
quite. But let us be sure
They do a
to
good
let
job at the
contents of
comedy
that
than the
vault before
2010s.
departing.
Yeah, I like Kyoko stuff. She's done a lot of stuff for Sonic. I know a lot of fans love Season 3 of Sonic X, and I think she was like the main writer on that. So
Ah,
I'll definitely say just like Maikawa, she has a very good understanding of the characters. I very much enjoy her interpretation of Sonic and Co.
Want some
One of these
chocolate,
days, I hope they
Professor?
make like a game out of Season 3 of Sonic X.
That would be dope, but I think that ship has sailed.
Yeah.
I don't know how much Sega really gives a shit about Sonic X at this point. 'Cause that was like almost. No, Sonic X is already like a 20-year-old anime.
These ancient documents are known as the Gaia manuscripts.
Wait.
They tell the legend of a
Damn, it's really been that long?
Our planet some
Yeah, because
10,000
Sonic X
years
premiered
ago.
in 2003.
Disaster.
Quite. And according to the Gaia manuscripts, this isn't the first time the planet has been broken apart into pieces. The cause lies at the very core of the planet. All the phenomena we've witnessed are the
Dang.
direct result of one creature. The
Yeah, Sonic X is
high-energy
old.
organism spawned at the planet's core. Dark Gaia.
If I need to watch Season 3, because I know a lot of people love Season 3.
Put the world back
So-
together.
Wait, have you yet to see it?
Luckily,
I've seen it, but I haven't watched
the
the full thing of Sonic X in a while. It's...
We most likely have
The thing that sucks about Sonic X for me is it's like, I really like the characterization in it. It's like honestly perfect to me in my opinion. Like, I'm like, this is how Sonic and Co should be, but it's like,
power to the Chaos Emerald.
the show's just kind of boring to watch, I'm not gonna lie.
I agree. I agree.
And I'm like, yeah, that sucks, because I'm like, the characters are really good. Like, they're really, really good. And there's a lot of good moments, like, I don't know if you've seen, like, the ending of their SA2 arc in Sonic X. I did watch Sonic X's SA2
Oh, yeah,
arc
yeah.
for my Shadow story. And I'm considering watching the Metarax saga, because Shadow's in there, too.
I think he has his own, like, arc in that one.
Yeah, I know what it is. It's like, I think they meet, like, other humans.
Yeah,
Like, her name
yeah.
is Molly. And then she also ends up, like, dying. And it's kind of dark, which it sucks because they butchered in the 4Kids version where they just said Molly went away. While in Sonic X, it's like we literally see like Shadow and Rouge like on Molly's grave, like giving her like a final goodbye.
Oh, okay. I need to watch this. I need to watch the Japanese version of it.
Yeah, I would say if you're gonna watch Sonic X for the love
What?
of God, watch it in Japanese. Because one, I was gonna say for the SA2 adaptation, they actually add in a lot of like cut dialogue
Yeah.
from Sonic Adventure 2. And there's this one scene, like before Sonic and Shadow do Chaos Control on the Ark. Like Shadow exclaims like he is Shadow the Hedgehog. And what I interpret that is that, because I remember I told you this before, but like the whole thing with Shadow in Sonic Adventure 2 is like one of the themings, and because one of the themes of that story is like reals and fakes.
Yeah.
Is like Shadow, like we don't know if the Shadow in SA2 is like the real Shadow, because like Rouge's report mentions how like the capsule Maria shot down was never found. So we
Yeah.
don't know if that's actually like Shadow from 50 years ago, if it's like another one Gerald made, he just implanted the memory. So it's possible Shadow never knew Maria at all, and all his memories are fake. But when Shadow says that in Sonic X, I interpret that as him saying like, I am Shadow the Hedgehog. I'm going to be the Shadow Maria remember. Like, I don't care if my memories are fake. I don't care if I never knew her. I'm going to, like, choose to be this Shadow.
Yeah.
And that's a cool thing you don't really get in the game. Because they didn't put it in for whatever reason.
I think I am glad they put in the effort trying to bring back some of that like character. I'd rather take I'd rather take them putting effort into it now than like what we've been getting prior.
All you need to do is tell me where the Temple of Gaia is.
Yeah, for sure.
Not telling you anything.
This scene is great, by the way. Cause
My man support Black Lives Matter, and I'm with that.
I think on Kobe's playthrough, he said he's like, yo, my man's little Bill just threw a rock at Eggman or something like that.
Not Little Bill. That's Little Bill.
Yo, Eggman. Thanks for that little
Bro,
skydiving
look at the character designs for these guys. Like, yo, bro, I always get worried when Japanese people do or Japanese developers
Like,
or,
black
Yeah.
character design, yeah.
yeah.
It's usually hit or miss.
Hey, wait! That's playing dirty. Come back.
Yeah, thank God for Sonic Unleashed. They're like, let's actually be
Is
like
everyone here all right?
accurate to like actual like African people
And actually,
in a
like,
non-racist way.
yes, I like that, yo. Oh my gosh, this game is something else. Bold, I will say too.
Bold and brash.
I'm not gonna lie, when I first heard Sonic voice, like Jason Griffin, Sonic X, like the first few episodes in the first season, I was not vibing with it. He sounded so like, and maybe because this before Sonic X, I heard the 4Kids version of One Piece and like other stuff that Jason Griffin was in. And I was like, I never liked the voice at all.
Like how we do like Usopp and shit.
Usopp, I'm like, bro, what is this?
Yeah, Jason. Oh my God, Sonic X Jason. He's like so rough. I wouldn't say Jason didn't start getting good till like Secret Rings. I would say.
Yeah.
He's like super like nasally.
Thank you for saying that. That's the best.
Yeah.
That best way to describe it.
No, because he is. Like you hear him like in the first like scene where Sonic talks and Sonic X, and he's like, "Yeah, if you could push it before I grab it," or whatever.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm like, oh my God, he's like so fucking nasally.
I still can't believe. Oh, it's these guys. Go ahead somewhere.
I recommend doing a spin, like just stand still and you can just let them explode on you.
Oh, I know you can. Oh, okay.
Yeah, like the little like slide kick thing that Sonic can do for some reason in this game. I feel so bad for Ryan though in Sonic X, because when you heard about how they were gonna get 4Kids actors, like Ryan was like, I'll move to New York just to voice Sonic, and they were like, no.
They hold him. I don't like that.
Yeah, they held Ryan. I really like Ryan. I think Ryan's really good at Sonic. I mean, I like Jason too, but
Yeah.
I don't know. Like if we're talking about like English Sonic voice actors, I don't know, Ryan's like the one that feels the most natural sounding to me. Come out of Sonic. That is my opinion. Some people like Jason, I know you like Roger. Some people think Julia White should voice Sonic in the games.
Imagine, yo,
disagree,
imagine
but-
at a time where he was voicing Sonic, yo.
I don't know how true this is, but I know people talked about how they were thinking about getting Julia classic Sonic for Generations, and if that's real, I'm so glad that didn't happen.
Oh wow, for real?
I think I don't know how legit that information is. That might have just been a rumor.
Yeah.
I remember hearing about it back then.
I'm going back. Oh yeah, I forgot you gotta unlock the abilities.
Oh, for like speed dash?
Yeah, and drop and
Yeah, 'cause yeah.
I
the stomp,
forgot.
yeah. I don't think you get the stomp till Alaska.
Yeah.
You get the Alaska.
I forgot. I'm over here like, bro, what the hell? No, the non-stop is really getting to me right now.
Yeah, it's like it's weird when you first play on this.
Yeah.
I don't know when you're playing it. After so used to the full moveset.
Bro, I love this music, yo.
Unleash? Oh my god. I just think about what my favorite Sonic soundtrack is. I know Unleash is definitely up there for sure.
I have to put it in my first because I just like how unique and diverse it is, but it still got that Sonic
Yeah,
edge to it.
There's a lot of diversity in it. I
Now,
can tell Tony really did a good job studying different like cultural instruments.
who?
Otani.
Oh, is Otani on this one? Yo, he's weird. I feel
Yeah,
like
Otani.
he needs to be switching genres or whatnot. He's in this like side quest era.
Yeah, I don't know, because the first thing, okay, because I know he did the instrumentals for the Knuckles rap in SA2. He
Yeah.
did really instrumentals for that. And the first time he was like a full, like he got to compose the music, was Sonic 06. It was the first game to do that. It was
Yeah.
this, then it was 06, it was then this, then it was Colors, I guess Generations kind of, even though that's just a bunch of remixes or whatever.
Yeah.
Sonic Lost World, Sonic Runners, and then out of nowhere with Sonic Forces, he just gets obsessed with EDM.
Oh, since we're talking about this right now, I got a couple things to ask you. So, I know you heard of the Chaos Island thing for Sonic Generation Shadow.
I did hear that, yeah, the Chaos
What do you
Island
think of that, bro? I already know your answer, but I'm just curious.
On the music itself, or the
Yeah.
fact that they're including Chaos Island in the game?
Oh, the music itself first.
I'm trying to remember what it sounded like.
It is heavy dubstep. Not even like
I was gonna say it is heavy dubstep. It wasn't bad, but I'm just like, yeah, this is still very heavy, like, dubstepy.
yeah. I was not. Now I heard some folks who like it. I ain't gonna put them down on that. It's not. I don't like it. I love this boss fight.
I think it's fine. I don't know. It's just like I'll give like Forces and Frontiers like the pass. So I'm like, okay, because Forces has the whole like reality thing Infinite's making, like
Yeah.
whatever. Frontiers has cyberspace, but I'm like Shadow Gems. I'm like, I don't know what like EDM has to do with any of this.
Yeah.
And I mean, typically when I think of Sonic, I don't think of EDM. I think of either like New Jack Swing, like kind of jazzy, or like rock.
Yeah.
That feels the most appropriate for this series. Not that I don't think there shouldn't be diversity, but it's like I don't think of a Sonic stage and we go EDM, you know?
Yeah.
Especially for like, I mean, I guess it kind of makes sense for Chaos Island, but it's like I don't think we're gonna see Shadow go through cyberspace.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't even know why Chaos Island's in the game in the first place. I'm like, I guess Shadow went to the islands before Sonic did, because I'm pretty sure Shadow Gems is supposed to take place like during Generations, so I guess maybe Shadow was on a gun mission to the islands. I don't know.
He was there before Sonic got there.
That's what my assumption is.
Yeah.
'Cause, I mean, Shadow wasn't at the birthday party till like the end of the game, so Which is weird because like Rouge was there, but I guess you could just say Shadow was on a solo mission. I don't know. I guess we'll just find out when the game comes out. It's not that far away. It's getting there.
Which is why I'm trying to like do this marathon do as soon as possible because I always wanted to do something like this. Like growing up, when you see Sonic channels and content creators. I always wanted to, I look up to those guys. I wanted to like do something like that. So, oh shoot.
Yeah. Now we were talking about Kobe. I remember Kobe did like the classic marathon. He was like the road to Sonic Mania.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
He really inspired me though.
Yeah, I wouldn't say I really want to be a Let's Player anymore. Not even a streamer, I'll be honest. Like, I don't find myself that entertaining of a streamer, but I remember as a kid, yeah, I wanted to do like content creation for the Kobe stuff like that.
Yeah.
Like, if I was a big YouTuber, I definitely would have streamed my Shadow
Also,
things to analyze his character.
Also, like, I always wanted to like meet, like, be a part of like a community, like a content creating community, particularly like either Sonic community or like the whole RDC type Black community thing.
Oh, RDC has, yeah.
Yeah, like you be like, I don't know, I'm just rambling, but yeah.
You just want like your own squad. I get it.
Well, I already got my own squad, which is you guys. Yo, bro, you go. Since we're talking about this, and everybody in the chat will see this, but bro, growing up, I never had like a Sonic like community. Like I'll usually a solo dude, or if I had a Sonic friend, it was like not barely, I will say. And most of my friends that were like that knew me as a Sonic fan, they was like Sonic haters. I had to deal with that a lot.
Yeah, I remember in my school, I didn't deal with Sonic haters, but like because I went to Catholic school, like not many people were like geeky or nerdy.
Yeah.
Maybe not till like high school, but like even then it was still kind of eh. But it's definitely nice when I got to like KU and I met people like you, like full geeky nerdy shit.
Yeah.
Also, Nestle put in, I'm gonna be real. Does it even matter? Crisis City was in the OG game. That makes sense. That is true. I'll give you that, Benny. That's very true. Because yeah, Crisis City shouldn't even be in the game. But it's just in there because fuck continuity.
I wonder if they're going to do like. So the boss fights in them are already showing Metal Sonic Overlord. Or is this Metal Overlord?
It's Metal Overlord. Well, not Metal Overlord. I have to check if he has the wings or not. Because what I think it's like with all the teams, it's Metal Madness, and then when it's Team Sonic, it's Metal Overlord. But it's like essentially kind of the same thing, to be honest.
I wonder.
It's just Metal Sonic with some wings.
I wonder how. Cause I want to see like I want to see a boss fight at Infinite. I feel like it's going to happen. It's going to happen. But
I could see it. It's just like it depends if they want to do like future stuff.
Yeah.
Because we gotta keep in mind this takes place during Generations, so Shadow didn't meet Infinite yet. But I wouldn't be opposed because I mean we're already getting Chaos Island in the game.
And Sunset. Cause I swear I saw Sunset. Is it called Sunset Hill?
Sunset Heights.
Sunset Heights. I swear I saw Sunset Heights in the trailers.
Are you thinking of like the city level?
Yeah.
In the trailer? Because I thought that was supposed to be like Radical Highway or like Lethal Highway.
Nah, I know that the render and background design that don't look like the sewer level for Sunset Heights.
Well, then maybe I don't know. I'm definitely calling personally that we're gonna see Mephiles. I'm calling.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I'm so calling it. I would honestly be surprised if he didn't show up. I mean, because we're already getting Black Doom coming back, and I'm like, I never thought they would have ever brought Black Doom back in the Sonic game.
Yeah. If they're even going, I wonder if they're going. So Infinite, Mephiles, also like a fight of like. I don't think they're gonna go that route, but if they do, like, it would be like one of the Titans or whatnot from. I don't think they're gonna go that because it doesn't really relate to Shadow like that.
Yeah, I mean, you could kind of argue Bylage and Metal Sonic's like kind of Titan-y because they're bigger.
Yeah, yeah, I think that's they're gonna go to that extent.
I mean, you saw the one image they had where it was like the left side was like Sonic side and it was like Speed Highway.
Yeah.
This was Shadow, which By the way, I'm very happy about that because the top thing is like some Black Doom like angel thing, and from what I saw,
Yeah.
it looks like a biblically accurate angel, which I'm happy to see because I've said this before. But like really analyzing Shadow's character through my little marathon, I'm like Shadow is a very like religiously like heavily themed character.
Yeah.
Really look at it.
Yeah.
So I'm glad to see they're keeping that like true. I thought they would have forgotten about that. To be honest.
I ain't really like look into it that well. I ain't even thought of that.
Yeah, because I'll try to make it like brief, but in SA2, like when Gerald's talking about taking revenge on humanity, it's like they're treating as if like killing Maria was like a sin, essentially.
Oh wow, I ain't really thought of that too.
Yeah, cause that's why Gerald's like, it's like, you ungrateful humans, you took like everything away from me. Like he's treating it as if it's like a sin, and especially if you look at like SA2 and Sonic X, like Maria's kind of treated like as like an angelic figure.
Hold
So,
up,
and
I
it's-
ain't really thought of that. What the heck?
Yeah, and then it's cooler because Shadow sacrifices himself. So in a way, you could see it as like Shadow's I know this is gonna sound ridiculous and kind of stupid, but I think it's cool.
Yeah.
It's like Shadow's essentially like Jesus. Like he is dying for the sins of humanity.
Bro, that's
I think that's what. I know it's a little goofy, but I think it's actually a really cool detail because to me it adds a lot of layers. to
nah,
Shadow's
for real, it
character.
makes sense for real.
Yeah, I think that's why at the end of the game, you know, like how they have Shadow, like the image of Shadow, like on the earth. Like that is like some that's some fucking like Jesus Christ ass imagery.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was also gonna say with Black Doom because because the reason why they shut down like the Ark in the first place because they saw like Black Doom floating, and I mean Black Doom already looks like a Satan monster alien. And we know that Gerald like talked with Black Doom because he needed him to complete Shadow. So in that way, you can see it metaphorically. It's like Gerald made a deal with the devil to complete Shadow, but the consequence was that everyone got killed on the Ark.
Bro, what the heck is going on here, bro? 'Cause now I'm like looking back. Now I'm like looking back at it.
Yeah, it's cool. Like when you really analyze these games, you notice like these little cool details they add. But yeah, like Gerald literally made a deal with the devil. And that's why Maria died. So that was like Gerald's fault. And I mean, do we even have to mention Mephistopheles?
Yeah. Crap.
So I'm like, Shadow, in my opinion, is a very big deal that Shadow should be like a religiously themed Sonic
Wait.
character. I mean, even like the pod that Shadow. I mean, I was also gonna say with Black Doom and Mephiles, like they tempt Shadow a lot. Like Black Doom always tells Shadow, like, remember what the humans did to you. Remember how they made you suffer. Like blah blah blah. But Mephiles tries to do like a similar thing in Sonic 06, where he shows like Shadow like in like that cage thing, which. I mean, I'm sure it's just Shadow T posing, but it kind of looks like he's crucified, like with the posing, so...
Would Mephiles be Antichrist?
I don't remember, like, religious shit. Can you describe Antichrist to me? Like, specifically, if you know the specifics about
I'm not
that?
gonna. I don't know. I know a little bit of it.
Because I always just saw Mephiles like another, like, it's just like another, like, devil Satan thing.
So when
He's
you're
just
saying
kinda
this, I'm like,
Shadow.
when you talk about all this, I'm thinking of like Antichrist for some reason. I gotta go back to what it is. I know it's like Christ is gonna come. Wait, let me not talk about that here. Actually,
Many from the chat just want to play my game about a hedgehog. Fair. I'm just saying, like, I think these are some cool details. Like, I know it's ridiculous. You can argue it's stupid, but that's why I like Sonic, because they add all these little cool details that they don't need to add. I think it's really cool that Shadow has religious theming. To me, it adds a lot of layers to his character.
Shadow,
Cool
something
stuff.
else. That's why they had Keanu Reeves doing it. They think Keanu Reeves is an angelic character or something. Voice actor. John Wick, they treat it like that.
Now it's just thinking about it. So no, valid, yeah. I mean, I don't think most people are gonna think about it like this.
Yeah.
Because, like, I want to become a writer, so I'm, like, becoming a lot more analytical about the things I watch, so I just notice these things, and I'm like, huh, it's actually kind of a cool thing they added.
Yeah.
It's the neat thing about stories, is, like, you see, like, the messages and themings that I mean, if you want to talk about, like, something that's not Shadow, I mean, Sonic Unleashed is the game about, like, light versus darkness, essentially.
Yeah. And how, like, even regardless, even regardless of darkness, darkness can still like there's darkness that's devouring Earth, and there's darkness like Sonic who's trying to save Earth.
Yeah, that's why Professor Pickle says at the end of the game is like darkness is a part of our world too. So a lot of I mean, even like the classic Sonic games have a lot of theming going on, like environmentalism. I mean, a lot of Sonic people like Yuji Naka and Oshima, like they've talked about how like they were inspired a lot by Miyazaki's work, which makes a lot of sense.
Oh, well, I ain't thought of that either.
Yeah. Yeah, because if you look at the classics really have a lot of like environmentalism. Even Sonic Adventure 2, like Shigeru Miyamoto has stated that he was inspired by Miyazaki's work.
Everybody inspired by Miyazaki.
Yeah, I mean, hey, the man has good messages. What can I say?
Go!
Every time that man writes a story, he's trying to say something.
Which I still have yet to see. Oh, so the movie just came on Netflix, so I can finally get to see it. But it's the Firefly movie. I know everybody told me it's sad, but I'm gonna check it out.
I mean, it's a lot of Miyazaki stuff. What was the one we watched in the one lecture hall?
It was Princess Mononoke or something?
Yeah, I like that one. That one was good.
I love this freaking stage and this music.
Yeah, they did a good remix for it in Team Offline Racing.
Oh, they did. You're right.
Had a little bit of Reach for the Stars in it too, I think. It was by Hypertoken.
They did their thing. Like I got introduced to them from Sonic Mania.
Yeah, the trailer, that's what they're telling me. I forget the name of it, but that was...
Yeah, man.
Oh my god, dude, that was a day, I remember. I didn't get to watch that live stream because I was like in New York for most of the day, but I remember I came home and I thought I was like, oh my god, a new classic Sonic game. No.
Yup. Which looked like looked like there was care put into it.
Yeah, I love Sonic Mania. Great.
Speaking of that, have you played Petty Big Breakaway?
I have not, but I really want to. At some point.
The game's tough,
It's
man.
really fun. I believe it. It's very good. A lot of fun.
I will say that the learning curve is definitely there. You gotta like, it's something you gotta get used to, like the play style of it.
I'd imagine, but I'm sure I would get used to it. And it's gonna have some fun movement in there.
You chain together the movement, that don't feel good.
Yeah, I saw like videos like people just chanting like I think even your Let's Play you were chanting stuff together. I'm like, yeah, this looks great.
Yeah.
Well, when games have very good fluidity to them.
This gives me Donkey Kong vibes,
So the minecart I can.
yeah.
It's funny we say that because didn't Sonic Lost do the same thing with like the rail levels? With essentially just the Donkey
Oh
Kong
yeah,
link?
you're right. Yep. Also, if I'm dying on purpose, I'm trying to collect it. Actually, why am I trying to collect these things? Not like, you know what? Never mind. I'm just gonna play the game. I'm focused on trying to like make sure I collect the medallions.
Yeah, like I said, just get them in the hubs and
Yeah.
the warehouse levels, and you should be fine. Unless you can go out of your way to get a medal, then go for it. Yeah, as we were saying earlier, Shadow's a really cool character. Like I said, I think doing my marathon, I think I might say he's now my second favorite Sonic character because the layers, man.
What's your top 5 favorite Sonic characters?
Okay, let me think about this. I mean, I'm a basic bitch, so I'm just gonna say Sonic.
Yeah, same.
He's simple, but that's what I like about him. His simplicity works. I like that he inspires others. And you can see it in like Helen, you can see it in Blaze, you can see it in Tails. I love what he does with Chara and Secret Rings. I think that's a very good message about getting someone out of an abusive relationship.
Yeah.
I love the thing in Black Knight where Sonic helps Merlina to accept death. I know a lot of people question why that's in a Sonic game, and I'm like, okay, valid. But for me, it's like I appreciate when stories have deeper themes.
I feel weird
a cartoon character.
when people like want to act all weird towards Sonic or doing stuff like that. I'm like, there's other media you probably like that come across as corny for doing that, but you want to nitpick Sonic.
Yeah. I mean, I think it's good for everybody, but I could say something like, I just love cheesy stories. Like, I am a full cheese ball. Like, I fully embrace it. So that's probably why I like Sonic so much. Like, I like the cheesiness. I kind of like the ridiculousness of it. It's like, it's kind of the same thing with Kingdom Hearts. It's like a similar thing going on, so...
Yeah.
But yeah, one I'll say Sonic. Two I will say Shadow, because I just went on a whole spiel about how many layers he has to his character. How much really cool stuff is going on with him. Three I'm gonna say Blaze. I really like Blaze. I like her little character arc in Sonic Rush, where she learns to get help from other people. So you don't always have to do stuff by yourself. I think that's really awesome. Four... I'm gonna say 4 is probably Tails.
Yeah.
I'd say in a lot of... I actually relate to Tails in a lot of ways, I feel. I feel like a lot of my life I've struggled with confidence. Even a little bit now, but I'd say I'm getting a bit better with that.
I'll be honest, like you said 2 is Shadow, right?
Yeah, I'd say 2 Shadow.
I'll say it after you're done. Cause you just remind me of something else.
4 Tails, and then 5... Fuck, I'd have to think about every Sonic character that I suggest in the game. Just...
Can't win them all.
You know, I guess I'm not gonna say it's definitive, but for now I have to think about it. But I'm gonna say Amy. I think Amy's fun. I like how spunky she is in like Sonic Heroes. I think she's really fun there. I like her little character arc in Sonic Adventure 1, where she learns that she can be a hero too.
Yeah.
From what I remember, she has a lot of funny moments in Sonic X.
Oh yeah.
I know people are usually mixed on like her being obsessed with Sonic, which I agree to an extent. But there is times where it's funny. Like I like the scene in speaking of which.
Yeah, I'm about to say.
I like the scene in Sonic Riders where Sonic like puts Eggman like in a tornado and Amy's like fucking pissed and Sonic's like and like she beats the shit out of him. I think that's really funny.
Who are you?
Those are my top 5.
Sorry, I just completely mistook you for someone else. That is so strange. I could.
Oh, and I'll say as an honorable mention, Zavok.
I'm really sorry.
He's great.
See you later.
Yeah, alright. You got a fun,
Yeah,
funny
I'm
move.
kidding, bro. I'm kidding.
How come that girl didn't know you
Fuck
were
that.
you, Sonic?
Crazy how like if there's one thing you get every Sonic fan to agree on is everybody hates Zavok.
These guys.
So nobody likes the Deadly Six because they're shitty characters.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, don't worry. Hey, you only look
Oh,
really
look, he's
scary,
sad,
Sonic.
because
Inside,
Amy
you're the
didn't
same as
recognize
ever.
him, sort
I
of.
guarantee it, okay?
I felt bad for
Sonic,
him.
cheer up.
Yeah.
Chocolate.
Like, this is like one of the
Want some
few
chocolate?
times we see Sonic like express like a different emotion. This is fun. I did this in SA2.
Yeah.
I'm getting a little pissed that Shadow shut him up. I know Sonic X has some scenes where like he's like crying a little bit, which is interesting to see.
Nah, the scene where I still don't know. I still think Chris Thorndike is a terrible character, but well, we all know that. But the fact that this guy, they was all going back to Mobius, and then he like brings Sonic back to Earth, like keeps him on Earth. Guy was depressed.
Yeah, that was. I see what they try to do with Chris, but it's just the problem with him is that he's a rich fucking kid and he has friends at school.
Yeah.
I get what they're. I know some people will defend it and will be like, well, his parents, and it's like, I get it, but I'm still just like. I still don't buy into it. Like, I'm sorry.
Yeah. I forgot
I
he was
honestly
rich.
agree that, like. I agree that, like, Helen should have been the protagonist. She was a normal girl.
Yeah. Yes, yo.
I think it would have been really cool that Sonic would be helping, like, a disabled, like, person. I think that's a really cool idea. That's why I like that episode of Sonic X, like, a lot. And also, as a cool detail, it would have worked for the SA2 arc, because in the Sonic X's Adventure 2 adaptation, instead of Amy, Chris is the one that makes Shadow remember, like Maria's wish.
Yeah.
And now if we replace that with Helen, I mean, Helen is a blonde girl with blue eyes. Maria's a blonde girl with blue eyes. I'm like, that would have been perfect, but they didn't do that. so fuck.
I like her a lot. I wish she was in there more though.
Yeah. I will say I do like Sonic in that episode.
Yeah.
Sonic is a very like just go with the flow type of guy. Like he doesn't care like too much, which I know some would be like. Which I mean I've criticized like Tua in the past, but I'm like that's when I didn't really have like a good understanding of like Sonic as a character, at least in like the Japanese material.
Yeah.
He just kind of goes with like the flow. He just asks Chris like, "What do you want to do?" And then Chris just kind of learns that he has to like just let Sonic go home. And I was watching a little bit of it earlier today. And it's kind of emotional because I think Chris holds on to Sonic, and Sonic's like, "Okay, I'm gonna run really fast." As if we don't see Sonic's face, but he has like tears coming out. Like that's one of like the few times I'm okay with Sonic crying.
Yeah.
So like I said, I appreciate the attempt, but it's just the execution did not stick the landing.
Yeah. Chris and Elise.
Yeah, it's the same thing with Elise. It's like I like the idea they're going for. It's just in Elise's case, I'm just like, she kind of sucks. And also the romance thing, I just don't buy it. I mean, I'll be honest with you. It's like I don't even mind that Elise is like a human. It's just like they don't have any chemistry. So how am I supposed to buy in their romance? You know.
Yep. I guess that's my biggest. I guess that's my ultimate biggest reason why like I don't like yeah, with the Chris and well, not much for Chris, but for Elise, when they try to pull characters like, well, I guess just Elise. You don't know each other like that for them to be like having like this best friend type of thing.
Yeah, no, Sonic only knew Elise for like a day or two.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden he has like feelings for her. Like it's very obvious, and I'm just like. That's not good romance.
Yeah.
I remember I heard a suggestion where it's like they pretty much just turned Elise into Sally, and I mean if they just did that, I would buy the romance like way more.
Yeah,
because
easily.
Sonic and Sally have like an actual dynamic with each other in Sad AM in the comics. So.
It's long ass stage.
That's for the warehouse level. We're gonna get a little longer now.
Alright, let's get this over with.
By the way, you were gonna comment on something earlier. You were asking me about my top 5 Sonic characters.
Oh.
And you mentioned how like Shadow was my second favorite.
So when you talk about Tails, 'cause I know like, you know, a lot of like folks, I would say like, you know, my area like hood folks, like they all say Knuckles their favorite. Everybody likes Knuckles. I love Knuckles. I think he's like, all right. So number 1 is Sonic, of course. Blaze is in there. I don't know where she's at though. I think she's also number 3.
If you have a hard time doing it, I would definitely say like just say like in general. You don't have to
Yeah.
make a
All right. So no list. Sonic, Blaze, Tails. I would put Knuckles in there too. What was that? That's 4.
I think that's 4. So it's one more.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Now everybody wants to start blocking. I remember back then I was like a massive Metal Sonic fan. I was like into the design and stuff. But
Metal Sonic is cool.
I like Shadow, but when it comes to favorite, yeah, I guess ultimately it's Sonic, Tails, Blaze, Knuckles. Yeah, I guess I put Shadow. Yeah, I put Shadow.
Pretty solid list. I mean, it's mostly the same people on my list too, so I agree.
Yeah, I think the only difference, like, you got the Amy and I put Knuckles, I believe.
Yeah, Knuckles is a good choice.
I still like Amy though, by the way, especially new Amy now. Like I like the character, I like the character growth she has in like prior games, but it's like they'll give you a character growth and then go right back to square one.
I mean, that's how it usually is. So.
Yeah.
So I keep saying there's no consistency. So.
Also, I was not a fan of her voice back then.
Like for which voice actress?
The one that said is it Sonic Adventure 2, 1, 2, and Heroes?
Just say a line and I'll oh, like Jennifer Juilliard, yeah.
Yeah,
You don't
yeah.
like her voice? Oh, interesting.
No, I don't like her voice, honestly. It sounds so, dang it, what is it? I can't even put my finger on it.
I mean, if you just don't like it, you just don't like it.
Yeah.
It's just that simple. Let's still put 3 things in the chat. It's weird that I think that some Sonic games try to be too ambitious for their stories with a limited amount of time in their games. So I can see that. I say it in SA2. The SA2 is a lot of cut dialogue that they had to put back into Sonic X. So
Oh, I didn't know that.
yeah, like I said, what I told you about like the Shadow, like exclaiming he's Shadow the Hedgehog, saying he's like gonna be, he wants to be the Shadow that believed in like Maria's memories or whatever like that.
Yeah.
So, yeah, definitely. I guess, yeah, that's like the hard part. I mean, that's like one of the problems I say with Sonic. I don't mind Sonic stories being ambitious. Clearly, I like the more ambitious stories.
Yeah.
I would say if you're gonna do it, like, don't put in so many cutscenes when it's not necessary.
Yeah.
You look at Sonic Adventure 1, and like Sonic's story has like 30 minutes of cutscenes, and I'm like, there's no reason for him to have that many cutscenes in the game. Like, you could have just honestly narrowed it down to like not that many cutscenes. Because Sonic doesn't really have a lot like going on story-wise.
Yeah. That's, you know what's...
So,
Go ahead.
I was gonna say with like SA2 as well. Like, I mean, I praise SA2, but I don't think it's perfect. Like, there's problems. Like, one problem I can point out is the whole middle part of the game could just not exist and nothing would change. Like, where they're getting like the president's like limo or whatever, and they're tracking out where Eggman is. I'm just like, did you guys not see where the fucking laser came from? Like, shouldn't Tails just be able to make like a rocket ship?
Yeah.
Like, why are we going in, like, it's only there just to justify more levels. Like, from a story perspective, I'm like, why, like, are they going into the president's limo? Why does Tails need to hack the president's computer to know where the Ark is? Why the hell does Eggman have a fucking spaceship in the pyramid when he just has a teleporter? In fact, why don't Sonic and Tails just use teleporters? Again, I like SA2's story, but I'm not gonna ignore the problems with it. That whole middle part of the story is like kind of shit. I'm not gonna lie. He also said his top 5 were Knuckles, Blaze, Silver, Shadow. He said Team Chaotic, which I like Chaotic.
Bro, I want to put Silver in there, but to me, like, Silver hasn't gotten to that consistent state with me yet.
No, Silver.
I like Silver, but like, he hasn't gotten consistent with me.
Yeah.
Because
I like Silver,
I don't think they even know what they want to do with Silver.
Yeah, no, because I think the way Silver's been handled in these games is weird. Because, like,
Yeah.
I kind of like him in Sonic 06, but there's like some stuff that doesn't work. Like, for example, like, he's supposed to have a friendship with Blaze, but like, it doesn't really feel like they have a friendship.
Yeah.
It just feels like they're two partners just working towards a common goal. It also doesn't help that like Sonic Rush came out the year prior and it actually felt like Blaze and Cream had an actual friendship.
Yeah.
And then I know I told you that like I'm not a big fan of like Silver coming to the past. He just looks in the past and I'm like, what the fuck is the point?
Yeah.
It's like the same with Blaze. Like I don't like how they say now that like, oh, Blaze can just show up whenever she does. Like, shouldn't it be like a big deal when Blaze shows up? Because it makes her feel more special. Like I don't like these Sonic characters just like popping in whenever they feel like it because they don't want to commit to the established rules. But I have to agree, Chaotix is very fun. I like him a lot. And you know what? This may be a hot take, but I like Charmy. I think he's funny.
He smacked the hell out. What's up, bro?
He also said that he likes Rouge, which I agree. I think Rouge is a really fun character. I love her dynamic with Knuckles. I don't usually ship a lot with any media often, but if you had to tell me if I liked any Sonic ship, I'm definitely saying Knuckles and Rouge.
I agree
very,
with that.
very good chemistry.
I often see like either like one thing that's Ship Wars right there. I wouldn't put Amy and Shadow together. I know a lot of shippers do that. I find it pretty interesting they do that.
I think it's just because of the little moments they had in SA2, but they don't really talk much after that.
Yeah.
And I've also mentioned before that I'm like in Shadow the Hedgehog, it's not even stated if Shadow regains all his memories or not, so it's
Yeah.
like Shadow really has no business talking to Amy at this point in the series. Which, I mean, maybe they'll change because they're retconning the ending, because fuck continuity, or whatever. I also said Silver in the comics makes me like them. I like his little story with Blaze, so they make a card together. That's
Yeah, I like that. I just need to see
I
more
enjoy that.
Silver. Like, I think wherever next game, I hope they include Silver into it. I feel like they have to. Like, if Silver play a major role in Sonic 06, I feel like he has the power to like keep up with Sonic and Shadow when it comes to like major events.
That and he did some stuff in Sonic Rebels, I remember.
Oh yeah.
Honestly, I would say, I mean, they're not gonna do it because it probably wouldn't sell, but like, if we lived in a world where Sonic was as big as Mario, and we got character spin-offs, I would definitely say, give Silver his own series where it's in the future, and you have
Yes.
to meet characters that are exclusive to the future, like, essentially give me, like, some Mega Man, like, X or ZX type shit, but with Silver, or something like that. Because at this point, like, I'm gonna be honest, like, I don't think Silver really has any business, like, in any, like, big
Yeah.
Sonic story does it now.
Which is unfortunate, cause I like his design and everything about him.
You know, I like Silver as a concept. I like some things about him. It's just, I feel like he hasn't got that full potential. I don't even know if they'll do at this point. Because even like IDW, I'm still kind of like, again, he's just living in the past now, and I'm just like, okay, no, he doesn't go back to the future, so. I don't know, it's just,
Also,
just
oh, I forgot.
Knuckles in your treasure hunting game. I would agree. I agree with you that there should be a Knuckles Metroidvania for exploring the island.
Oh, that I ain't even thought of that. What?
Yeah, they should do that. That'd be awesome.
Yeah.
This is the weird thing about like Sonic because like in the 3D games they'll put in all of these experimental gameplay styles, and I'm just like, wouldn't it be better if they did these for like spin-off games so they can experiment with that, while the actual Sonic games, you know, play like Sonic games? So yeah, I think a Knuckles like Metroidvania would be fucking awesome. And that's the said, yeah, a Silver game where he enforces in the future. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like something like that would be really cool. I know I've talked about this with you guys before, but I mentioned like Pariah a couple times, but he like with his like he was streaming with some of his fans about how he was like writing his own interpretation of how Amakawa said he pretty much wanted to do a story where it was like Mega Man like ZX but with Shadow. Or like where Shadow's like in a pod, like he puts himself in a pod, he reaches the future, and like some girl like tries to like, I guess like awaken him for help.
Like
I
Master
think
Chief.
yeah, essentially, and I know like what they said like so far, like it's gonna be like on a post-apocalyptic thing. They said that Eggman like pretty much wanted to take over the world and he used like the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse or something like that.
What the hell Eggman would get something like that? Yo.
I mean, he's the same guy that got Chaos.
Oh yeah,
Yummy
true.
Shadow. I mean, Iblis and Mephiles are just Satan.
Wait,
But
why is I always wonder why is Shadow Mephiles look like Shadow? Did they ever explain that in the game? In Sonic 06?
Okay. So when you do like Radical, whatever the train level is in 06, I forget the name of it.
Yeah.
I think it's Radical Train. Like Silver shows up to kill Sonic again, and then Shadow comes in to saving Sonic because, you know, Sonic and Shadow actually have mutual respect for each other, but people don't know that because whatever, I don't know. But then like Shadow like talks to, that's where the whole like kick Silver in the back thing happens. And Shadow's like, oh bro, Mephiles fucking duped you, bro. And he's like, what? And it's like, okay, I'm gonna show you, I'm gonna take you to the past and I'm gonna show you So they use Chaos Control. Oh no, they activate Chaos Control by accident.
Yeah.
Because Silver does it by accident. Because Silver is one of the few people I would say that has the special ability to do Chaos Control. So they go into the past. They like hunt down like Iblis and Mephiles.
Yeah.
And what it is that Shadow gets, I think it's like Elise's dad gives him like a scepter.
Yeah, I remember that.
And he trapped Mephiles inside it. And Mephiles was like, what the fuck? Like, what are you doing? Who are you? And Shadow's like, I'm Shadow the Hedgehog, blah blah blah.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, and then Mephiles is like, Shadow, I'll remember you for this, and that's what he takes on Shadow's appearance in 06. So his bro was pissed that he was stuck in a scepter for like 10 years. Nestle says, one thing I don't like about the warehouse combat is that there really is no incentive to use the other combos since most enemies go down with basic. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's one thing I've noticed with a lot of character. What makes a good like action game? It's like a normal action character game, like an action RPG. Is like you want like different like stuff to do different things. Like not everything should just be like doing damage.
Yeah.
Like you should have everything doing different properties, and Rogue doesn't really have that.
Oh, I'm freaking this tedious section.
Oh, the platforming, yeah, where, like the fall off. There's just a bottomless pit for no reason.
Yeah.
I was also gonna say another interesting thing I noticed about Shadow. I think I told you this before.
What?
But I'll mention it to stream. It's like, because most of these games from my referencing, I've been playing them in Japanese because also those like 2000 Sonic games are written in Japanese, so the Japanese version is like the real version of the story.
Yeah.
Plus, I played these games like so many times in English, and I'm like, let me see what the Japanese differences are.
Yeah.
And one thing I noticed is that Shadow in Japanese uses the self-pronoun Boku, which what that means is, okay, in Japanese, like, men and women have like two pronouns they'll use typically. I think like ore is like guys, and watashi is girls.
Yeah.
And for young boys, they'll usually say like Boku. And what it usually means is because like if you're an older boy and you use the pronoun Boku, it means like you see yourself still as like a younger, like innocent soul.
Oh wait, I think I heard you. You remember you talking about this?
Yeah, I was talking about it. I think it's a really cool little character detail because there's no way you can translate that in English.
Yeah.
So it's something you just don't get. But it's interesting because every time like Shadow says like I or me, he uses the stuff on Boku, which like to me that means that like Shadow still sees himself as like a young, like innocent soul.
Yeah.
Another cool character thing I noticed, I was with a friend today and I was talking about this, we were catching up, but a little cool piece of continuity that you get for the Japanese versions is in the scene where like Sonic and Shadow are like walking on the ark before they fight.
Yeah.
In English, Sonic says like, you know, what can I say, I die hard, but in Japanese, when Shadow's like, how the hell did you even escape from that capsule, Sonic says in Japanese, what can I say, like, stubbornness is my saving grace. Then when you go to Sonic Heroes, when Sonic sees that Shadow's alive, what he says to Shadow is, he says, like, looks like stubbornness is both our saving graces. And I'm like, that's a cool little piece of, like, continuity there.
Oh,
I really appreciate it.
Oh, yeah, I definitely gotta check out these Japanese versions.
Yeah, if you don't feel like playing the game, like, you can just go on Windows.
Yeah, or that too.
Yeah, cause I'm assuming you've played all. Yeah, you've played them all in English. I'm like, it's a cool, different experience in Japanese. Cause again, you don't get like some of those cool little characters, and it makes sense too. Because that's another thing I like about Sonic Heroes and that details. Because like, Sonic and Shadow are supposed to be like the same. Like they're supposed to be the same like thing. Because Shadow's supposed to be like a recreation of Sonic.
Yeah.
So anything like Shadow can do, Sonic can do. Whatever Sonic can do, Shadow can do. So it kind of makes sense that Shadow was able to survive his own death. And Sonic was able to survive, like, dying in the castle in SN2.
Oh man, clever.
And even in Sonic Heroes, there's still, like, cool character details, if you pay attention. So, Jesus Christ, how long did this stage last for? Like 20 minutes?
Bro, 15 minutes, yo.
15 minutes, yeah.
You could be making a sandwich, put it in a microwave, heating it up a little bit, you eat downstairs for a little bit, then come back and the game is still going.
Probably, yeah. You saying that reminds me in Johnny's review where he was reviewing Sonic Heroes.
Oh
he's
my!
talking about the
Oh,
real Sonic,
I know what you're talking
transformation
about.
sequence. Yeah, he's like, he's not wrong though. That transformation sequence lasts way too long. You could just make a fucking sandwich while that
Yeah.
transformation sequence is happening. It's funny because I think he put in like every like loading screen, like from Sonic Adventure to 06, and like 06 was able to still like load complete before that transformation finished.
The last time Johnny did that was for like all the Metal Gear cutscenes, which unfortunately is true.
Oh, do they do like long like bullshit too?
Metal Gear cutscenes, at least no. Metal people joke around about it, but I don't think people don't understand. Metal Gear 1 cutscenes, like there's a lot of them, but they're not long, like that long. It's for some reason like Metal Gear 3, and no, I think Metal Gear 4 takes the cake of like the most longest cutscenes.
Interesting. I didn't know Metal Gear had like super long cutscenes like
Oh,
that.
their cutscenes are long and expedition dumb.
Then again, yeah, I'm aware that Metal Gear is very like story focused. Like, there's
Yeah.
a lot of story going on. 'Cause I'm aware that I think in one of the games doesn't like Snake die and then he's like a clone or something like that. I remember hearing something about that.
Yes, but that is a yeah, basically. Well,
Yeah. You don't have to go into detail.
yeah,
if
okay.
you don't
Let me not, cause Metal Gear is one of those things. You tell me like explain something, even like a clone thing and him dying thing. I'm like, there's layers behind that. It's hard to describe that whole section.
want. Interesting.
Big boss.
Yes, this is so much.
I'm playing right. I'm
Oh,
currently
yeah.
playing Metal Gear right now. Oh yeah, this scene.
Oh, look at that! I'm really not dance. Come on, babe. Let's dance the night away.
All the townspeople are acting crazy.
Whoa, is there some kind of party going on?
Right now I'm playing Metal Gear 1,
No.
like the
Something's
PS1
not right.
version.
like the OG PS1.
I think I prefer the PS1 over Twin Snake, honestly. But if people like Twin Snake, like I don't blame them.
Is that like a remake? Of the
It's kind of like
original?
it's basically like yeah, remake. It's the same engine behind Metal Gear 2.
Interesting.
It's just that I think it kind of cheats the game because now you're in first person, which Metal Gear 1 was since it came out on PS1 it didn't have the first person feature. So with the first person, you can basically like cheat the game.
Oh, really? I wasn't aware of that.
Cause you can like a lot of stuff like the game was not meant for you to like do things in first person.
I guess they didn't take account of that design choice.
And also like I think some people will say this issue. Now I ain't gonna argue about it because I think people have their own personal preference on Metal Gear, like whether you take it seriously or silly or whatnot. But I'll be honest, the cutscenes are over dramatic compared to the OG version of the game. Like Snake don't need to do no darn flip at gunpoint, like with how a gun he does a backflip just to grab his gun behind him. Like he ain't really have to do no backflip. Dodging bullets.
They just wanted to be cool to be.
Yeah.
To be cool. Yeah, some game cutscenes just be like that.
What was I just doing?
Cool detail I want to point out here with Unleash's story is that these people were infected by Dark Gaia, and the way we got rid of those creatures is by using a light on a camera.
Sonic?
So the light took away the darkness.
Down a bit around here.
Cool.
I ain't realized
detail
that. I ain't realized that.
there.
You know Sonic?
Well, of course.
Even in these smaller Sonic stories, there's still some nice little details in
Tell
them.
me, what's happened to him?
I want a game where Amy goes super Amy.
I'll happily explain everything over a plate of cucumber sandwich.
I'm trying to think. Did we do that in Archie? I don't think they did that in Archie. I know they brought back, I think, Super Tails or Super Knuckles.
Yeah.
I don't know if they'll ever do that, though, because I know Azuka has talked about how... I mean, I don't buy the whole, like, male hedgehog thing. Going super,
Yeah.
it's kind of stupid, but I'm like... I don't know how to feel... I don't think every Sonic character needs to go super.
Oh, I go this way.
Because then it's like, then we're really just going to be like DBZ.
Yeah.
But I want to be opposed, so it'd be cool. I know you know who JebTube is? You've heard of him?
Jetsu? I
Yeah, JebTube.
don't think I ever heard of that person.
Okay, he doesn't do like a lot of videos now because I think he was getting harassed a lot online because people on the internet are assholes. But he did like a video called like Sonic Timeline, like where Sonic succeeds, and I think he said like in this Force history, right, that for the final boss you'd like pick a team, and like anyone who's in the team would go like super. So I could have done something like that. That might have been neat. Yeah, so who can only go super in the series now? Like Sonic, Shadow, Silver, and I think Blaze. I don't really know the canonicity behind Super, Knuckles, and Tails, to be honest, but...
In the IDW comic, they was fighting like Metal Overload.
Oh, yeah, you're right, because Metal Sonic, yeah. I could definitely see that.
Knuckles didn't go Metal Sonic, Knuckles didn't go Super Knuckles, but he definitely held his own against him. And,
yeah, I feel like Knuckles could go Super, considering how closely tied he is to the Emeralds.
Yeah. If not, like, I swear this guy is strong enough to even fight against Super. Or hold it on at least.
I also want to point out that Knuckles was also able to hold himself against Shadow and Sonic X.
Yeah.
So.
Which I still think in the comic where he was able to like go literally be equal with Shadow, which I still think Shadow has a bit of an edge against Knuckles.
I definitely say yeah. But Knuckles is still pretty strong on his own. I mean, he was able to like punch the Chaos Emerald out of Super Sonic.
Yeah.
So, speaking of Knuckles, Misty says, I feel like Knuckles should have some sort of power to the Master Emerald. Ah, you see, Benny, he does. Because it turns out that Knuckles can shrink the Master Emerald. Because bullshit writing.
Did he really do that?
In Sonic Adventure 2, when they talk about how they need to bring the Master Emerald.
Oh, that's right.
For some reason, Knuckles can just shrink the Master Emerald. For, like, no reason. Because lazy writing.
I forgot about that.
I will say, I'll give Sonic X some credit, because in their SAT adaptation, they actually have Knuckles carry, like, the whole thing to the core.
Yeah.
Like, he doesn't shrink it, like, he has to carry it, which I like way more, because that... the shrinking thing really just comes off as being lazy, but whatever. He can shrink it and put it in his... You know what, valid, because we see in 06 all the time they put the Chaos Emeralds up their asses, so...
Pulling that,
cowboy hat? What about the cowboy hat? I mean, it's cool. I like it. Can I say that's something that doesn't make sense about Knuckles' character?
What?
Because it's obvious that Sonic Team was really inspired by the OVA. The OVA was like the first time they ever said Knuckles was a treasure hunter.
Yeah.
And then out of nowhere in Sonic Adventure 2, Knuckles is just a treasure hunter despite the fact that he's supposed to be on Angel Island. I guess you could make the argument that he treasure hunts on Angel Island, but even then, it's like, how are you a world famous treasure hunter if you're on an island that no one goes to?
Yeah.
I mean, they definitely stopped giving a fuck about the Master Emerald for like so many games. I remember I heard from Daniel Barnes, which for reference, that's the guy who wrote Scrapnik Island in the comics. He says like if they want Knuckles to be a treasure hunter so bad, they should do like a story where he has to use the Master Emerald to like I guess save the world or something, and it causes it to be destroyed. So you can use that as a justification to have Knuckles not be the guardian of the Master Emerald anymore, which honestly I would take. If they just want Knuckles to be in like every single Sonic game, I'm like, just do that.
Yeah.
I would take that than just like, because I really hate it how in Sonic Riders he's just there because he's Sonic's friend, and I'm like, the Master Emerald just doesn't exist for that story. Sonic 06 is terrible because he's just coincidentally in Soleanna for no reason.
Yeah.
I'm just like, shouldn't you be guarding the Master Emerald? Like, what? I can give stuff like Sonic Heroes and Shadow the Hedgehog a pass to an extent, but by the time we get to 06 and all that, I'm just like, they just stopped giving a fuck.
Which I hate that's the case.
Yeah, like I would just say at this point, like you might as well just delete the Master Emerald, like not to completely delete. Just say it's not a part of his character anymore. If you want him to be in like every single Sonic game. To be honest, I saw a video about this like a while ago. How like, not like every Sonic character needs to like come back in every game. That's something I agree. I hate how in like a lot of 2000 Sonic games, like 06, it's like a lot of characters just coincidentally there at the same time that Sonic is.
Yeah.
And like, we don't need every character to be in the game. Like, you can have some characters that do reoccur, some from time to time, and then people who are just one-offs. Like, I'll be honest, like, I like Knuckles, but honestly, Knuckles should be kind of like a somewhat like one-off character, because like, if he's supposed to be on Angel Island, then he shouldn't really be in these games, because either like, the solution is either you have to involve the Master Emerald in some way, or like you just completely ignore it for the story. Which is why I say if they really want Knuckles to be, which I'm not opposed to Knuckles, I like Knuckles, I'm just saying that you still need to respect the character. So
Yeah.
if you really want him to be in these games without
Sonic?
even talking about the Master Emerald, just destroy the Master Emerald. So that Knuckles would be like, okay, I'm just gonna do what I want now.
Shoot. Lost World.
I guess
don't know
I
what
guess
he-
Frontiers tries to kind of do, but like they haven't fully gone through with it yet. So
Yeah.
yeah, I didn't mean to cut you off there. Sorry.
Oh, I was gonna say, like, I remember Lost World, I was confused, like, wait, I'm surprised you're with Amy. When they
Yeah,
were-
like why is he there?
yeah.
Which I mean, adding that to why is Amy there? They like add nothing to the story. I guess they try to add like drama when the world's being drained, but I'm just like,
Yeah.
the drama's bad anyways. So let me see. Is it valid in Heroes? I feel there was no reason to have him. I'm going to assume Eggman just, or I guess Metal Sonic just gave him the letter. So Knuckles felt like helping, which I guess is kind of justifiable, whatever. I think they could have done the scene a little bit better, but whatever. Let's see, I'll disagree, especially because Knuckles has to do with the lore of the Emeralds to give some context. I get that, but it's like you really need a justifiable reason for him to be there. Because like I said, like he has no business in being in 06. Like he is there for no reason. And to be honest, he does nothing in that story. Like when you put characters in a story, they need to serve some kind of function to the narrative. And for like a lot of those mid-2000s Sonic games, Knuckles does like jack shit. Like the only time I can think of he actually did something was like Zero Gravity, which was like the one time they actually used like his treasure hunting thing, where like they're on the Babylon thing. And I think Tails is like, hey Knuckles, can you like read this inscription? And that was like the one time they used it. I'm like, okay, they're actually using Knuckles for something interesting there. Like I said, like writers and like 06, I'm kind of just like this isn't me trying to say, hey Knuckles, I like Knuckles. I'm just saying it's like he's really here for no reason, that you can kind of cut him out of a story and nothing would change.
I ain't
So
really,
that's why I don't like 06.
I ain't really thought of that, yo. 'Cause, like, I was gonna think about Rouge and stuff, because you know it's both the same architect. But like her being part of Gun, it's like I see more likely of her being in the scenario in the Sonic game than like Knuckles would.
Yeah, because Rouge, it's a lot easier to write her into something like that.
Yeah.
That's why I'm kind of saying with like Knuckles, it's like if you guys want him in the games that bad, I would just kind of have to say you're just gonna have to like. I mean, they're not gonna do it because I know they won't do it, but kind of just have to maybe just remove the Master Emerald completely from his character. I wouldn't say I want that, but if you want him in these games and having it be justifiable why he's there,
Yeah.
you kind of have to do it. Like you might need to write a story where like somehow the Master Emerald gets destroyed and Knuckles is like, okay, I guess I'm just gonna explore the world now, which might actually be pretty cool for his character. I wouldn't mind. But they won't do it. They won't do it. So it's because they have too many friends there. Yeah, no, but I agree. That's like a big problem I have with Sonic stories is like they'll include everybody and like there's a lot of characters that just won't serve a purpose to the story.
Yeah.
Like so that's why I'll give Frontier some props for that because they kept the cast a lot smaller for that game. Like I am so glad they did not shove in like Shadow and Rouge and the Chaotic. I'm like they knew to keep the cast smaller. Even Sonic Unleashed, like I mean, honestly, even in Sonic Unleashed, you could probably cut Tails and Amy from the story.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Like, this game should have just been Sonic and Chip. To make it a little more focused, because, again, like, Amy really doesn't serve any kind of purpose to the story. Outside of maybe the one scene with Sonic, which I like, but again, you could kind of cut it out and nothing would change.
Yeah.
And with Tails, I mean, I think at this point they forgot that, like, Sonic can technically fly the tornado. So I'm like...
Which
now
it got me forgetting that sometimes.
Yeah, because it was Sonic's plane originally, and then Tails just kind of took it.
Yeah.
Let me see. Let me see. Then he said, then why are there a lot of side characters there? You know, even with Amy, I agree. I'm like, Amy doesn't really have any business being in a lot of these games either. Like, even Sonic Adventure 2, kind of. Though I'll give SA2 a pass, because the whole, like, she's the reason why Shadow remembers Maria's wish, so I can give a pass for that. But for like, most of the story, yeah, Amy's not really doing anything to, like, push the plot forward. Yeah, no, because Amy doesn't have a lot of business being there. Back to that, that's one of, like, my biggest writing issues with Sonic, is, like, a lot of these characters, like, should not be here. Like I said, 06 is, like, the biggest example. Like, no, they have no business being there. That's like a classic writing thing. If you can easily cut something out of the story without it changing, you should probably cut it. Man, Sonic is quite the series, isn't it?
Yeah, yo. And
I'm going on tangent about this.
I didn't realize that much. That's the one unique thing about you guys. Some things, like, I guess I just looked at Sonic as a surface level thing, and then, like, you guys tell me stuff, and I'm like, oh, I ain't even realize that.
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing wrong looking at a surface level. It's just like, I don't know. It's just, I've been playing these games like for so long that I've just become very analytical about them and just think what I like about them, what I don't like about them. How do I go to the back? There's a metal. Yeah, I was gonna say. It's very easy to miss.
Yo, you know what's crazy about the Werehog Sonic? So, when I first heard his voice, like, I knew he was going to sound like this because, like, you know, as a Yu-Gi-Oh fan, the first time he even attempted to make this voice sound like this was, he played a character named, what is his name? I forgot what his name is, but it was like a character, he kind of had that rough sound. I think it was his first time doing that. And I think that he used that type of voice for Werehog. I'll find it, but once I show you, you'll see what I mean. I think he came out first before the Werehog was like a thing.
Is it also like a Jason voice?
Yeah.
You talk about that's another fun fact I can bring up. Because obviously Jason voices the Werehog too in this game, but in Japanese, the Werehog is voiced by a different person.
Oh, for real?
Yeah. Because in Japan, Sonic's usually... Well, Sonic, yeah, in Japan he's voiced by Junichi Kanemaru. I don't know who the Werehog Japanese actor, but it's a different actor. It's interesting enough.
You see what I mean?
You're right, fuck these little ball things, they're like...
Bro, they just bounce around, you gotta chase after them and stuff.
Yeah.
So you smacking these pots like Link.
Yeah, but the chickens don't come after you.
Now that I'm aware of them, I'm gobbling them up.
Probably, yeah. You know what's funny?
What?
Didn't this game come out the same year as Twilight Princess? And that game Link also turns into a wolf?
Yup.
I saw this funny fan comic a while ago, where they talk about how like Sonic's just like a big Zelda fan.
Especially with Lost World, with the DLC.
I was gonna say, because I think the comic started with, what is it? I think he was playing like Ocarina of Time or something. I forgot where it started, but I know he said like, Sonic's like, okay, in this game I want a human princess just like Link. And then it cuts to like Sonic, and he's like, yeah, I want to be a werewolf, just like Link in Twilight Princess. And they're like, okay, now I want a sword, just like Link in this game. And then also they talk about like it's like, okay, I did the Nintendo thing, now let me go into Link's thing in my next game. And also they talk about Frontiers being like, okay, like now I want to do a Breath of the Wild game, just like Link. Maybe that's why all these Sonic games are like this, because Sonic's just a big Zelda fan.
Yeah. It makes you wonder if like what happened if the guys behind Zelda would just get his hands on Sonic.
I don't know if Nintendo could make a game like Sonic, to be honest.
You don't think so?
They don't do like high speed like platforming like that.
The only time I see high speed is when like in 3D Mario when he gets that the Yoshi section when they're like it's on fire, or the one in Galaxy.
Maybe so. I don't know. Who knows how?
So that's more like on rail, not on rail. Like boost type of Sonic.
I wouldn't mind seeing a different developer trying to do a Sonic game again. So Sega, give them time because what is it? Chronicles was like rushed. Sonic Boom was like just fucked up the ass like completely. I feel very, very sorry for people that worked on that game.
I feel sorry for people who played the game, including me.
that too. Dude, I remember as like a kid, I think I was like in 5th grade when Sonic Boom got announced. And honestly, I was like a child, so I was hyping it up like so hard.
I was hyping it up. Yep. Go ahead.
Yeah, because I was like 11 at the time. I was like 11, 12. And then the game came out, and I saw the reviews, and I saw some Let's Plays, and I was like, oh no.
I was at a friend's crib.
I was like, I don't think I'm gonna get this. I think I'm just gonna get Smash Wii U instead. And thank God I did, because that was definitely a way better.
So I didn't have a Wii U. I bought that game, but my friend had a Wii. So my thing was like, I was gonna buy the game.
Sonic Boom.
I was gonna buy it, and then I was gonna take it back to GameStop. That's exactly
Sonic
what
Boom,
I did.
right?
Yeah.
Did you beat it?
Yeah, I beat it, and I hated it.
Yeah.
Cause like I beat it, and like my parents was like, if I buy a game from GameStop, like they'll buy it for me, so you have to beat it in order for me to like return it back or get another game or something. So I did not like it. The first hour of playing it, I did not like it. And like so I'm like, crap, like I got my friend with me, like as long as you're with me, I can like beat this game, knock it out in like a couple days or so. No, I know life that game just so I can like get it out the way. But it was not fun. The music was trash. Yeah, I was gonna say it's trash. Like the I don't know who thought was a good idea to give him open world and not give him his like typical speed, like to like run around like his open world area.
Oh, no. Alright, sorry about that.
I mean, good. Yeah, but they give you this open
Yeah,
world
Sonic Boom.
and you can't even like run fast. Like you gotta like keep spin dashing and they don't even give you no distance.
Yeah, so you have to. Oh my god, dude, it's like so. I remember how bad it was because I think every time you do that, fucking Sonic's always like, oh, stop, drop, and roll. And I'm
Yes.
like, oh my god.
Yes,
yo. Please stop. I hate the dialogue.
Don't get me started with another thing of you only got one combo in the game. And then the game is like majority of the time fighting.
Oh yeah, the combat is like terrible. I remember saying it's so bad. Bounce pad, bounce pad, bounce pad.
Yeah, you killed me with
That's funny.
the what's the name again? Roger Craig Smith impersonation.
Oh, with my Roger impression.
Yeah, yo, that's gonna be killing me.
Well, you see, Antoine, you know, it's just gotta sound like this, and you go to Starbucks and Pizza Hut.
Yo, I want to know, would you say this? Would you like impersonate him in front of him?
No, I wouldn't.
Oh,
Do
yo.
that. I feel like that'd be being like an asshole. I don't, like I said, I don't have anything against Roger. I think Roger is a good voice actor. In my opinion, I just think he's kind of miscast his son. Personally, but people who like him, good for you. That's fine.
Yo, that's killing me. The surfer. The
It's
surfer.
it's just really funny to do his voice. All you have to do is just you have to sound like a surfer like douchebag, and you're just like huh. Well, like, dude, that was like so fucking peak, dude. Like,
What
Sonic
the?
Boom is gonna
Hey
be
yo!
the best game ever.
What the? Why did it bounce around like that? It almost got me.
Oh, well, you killed the enemies anyway. Physics are always like weird on that thing.
Yeah, I'll let that slide.
And then I can do Frontier Sonic. where he's
Bro,
like,
I
really easy.
jumped. Don't tell me I died.
Huh, so we like tracked the Chaos Emeralds and they sound way deeper now. Huh.
Oh, I'm about to say.
Like, these robots look a lot like Evas from Evangelion when you think about it.
He said, Shiva, give me a sit rep. Come on! Come on! Come on! You play Resident Evil 5? Bro, that game's something else.
Nah, I need to get on Resi at some point.
If you play that game, play with
remember-
friends. It's best to play with friends.
I did. Nestle, he played it like a while ago. In
Yeah.
like 2018. He was playing Resi 2. That was a fun thing to watch. I liked what I saw. From what I see, Resident Evil seems very like you're just resource managing a lot.
You know, alright. This is off topic of Sonic, but speaking of Resident Evil, why now I got a platform I can say some stuff. A lot of Resident Evil fans, I'm gonna say, are fake. And the reason I'm saying this is because I remember, so everybody's deemed Resident Evil 4 as like the greatest or whatever. But I remember vividly that, you know, when Resident Evil 5 came out, they was bashing on the game. But the crazy part is, Resident Evil, actually this is my first time going this way. What the heck?
Oh, you took like the shortcut, yeah, to go on the path for this.
Oh wow.
And I'll be honest, you can just... I don't know if you have enough health, you might be able to just run through the fire because there's going to be water somewhere.
You're right.
You might be fine, yeah.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah, there you go.
Excuse me? Yeah, fuck this.
Nestle said David Humphrey's best Shadow VA.
David, oh, that would be interesting.
I do like David. I'll be honest, I don't really think I hate... I mean, early Kirk is kind of shit, but he sounds alright now.
He's getting better now.
He's getting better, yeah. I wouldn't say Shadow... Like, besides early Kirk, it's like, I like David. I like Jason. Kirk sounds a lot better now. I really like Shadow in Japanese. I don't know his actor's name, but he sounds very good in Japanese. I will say for movie 3 trailer, I think Keanu sounds a little weird, but that might just be first trailer shit.
Yeah, I gotta hear more Keanu.
I feel like he'll sound more better when the actual movie's out. I think that's how he was directed. He just sounded a little weird.
Yeah.
Kind of the same thing with, like, I guess Chris Pratt as Mario, where the first trailer he sounded fucking terrible, and then the actual movie came out. I was like, okay, he sounds okay.
Still not a fan of it.
Oh yeah, no, I don't know why the hell they get Chris Pratt as Mario, but it's Hollywood.
Oh, that was hell just going through that.
Jason Griffin is almost too whispery for me, comparatively. Not bad, but David captures the... I could see that, yeah. Especially if you're going with Shadow's English dub. Shadow's like pretty whispery in that game. I think even Sonic 06 is kind of like that too. Yeah, I can see your argument there. He's pretty whispery as Shadow.
I ain't fighting you guys.
Yeah, I think you could just skip those guys completely, to be honest.
Yeah. Oh wait. No!
Ah, that's happened to me too many times.
Good thing there's a checkpoint right here. I was about to say.
Yeah, and I had to do the whole platforming section again.
Yo, alright, so now I heard some folks been saying I sound like Wario.
I said that yesterday, but that's only because you said, because there's like a piece of dialogue, and I think it's one of the N64 Mario Party games, like in Japanese. Well, not that whereas Japanese actors still Charles Martinet, but in the Japanese version, I think if he loses, he goes, "Oh my god!" And it's the way you said it yesterday. It sounded just like Mario.
My girl says it. My friends say it. Like I'm not mad. I find it funny when they say it.
You know, maybe for Halloween, you should just be Wario.
Yeah.
Get some like yellow.
Looking like Leland out there.
This also said you sounded like the death scream when you scream like how the hugs me.
Yeah. Oh my God! Stop it. Yo.
I like that and the whatever the one in Sonic 06 in the Shadow, where he's like, "No!"
Does he say that?
Yeah, when you like fall off a cliff in Sonic 06.
These guys get my freaking nerves, yo.
I think you can skip them. Just press the lever.
Oh, yeah, you're right. I forgot.
I mean, fight the wizards. Again, why the fuck does Dark Gaia have wizards as enemies? That's really random. I know I'm overthinking it because it's just a video game, but this implies that Dark Gaia knows what wizards are. But again, it's a video game. I'm overthinking it. Ooh.
Oh, I was gonna say earlier, Resident Evil. A lot of fans. So Resident Evil 4 popular. Everybody loved it. They always say it's the greatest game, and you know. And then basically Resident Evil, Capcom did the smart thing, like kind of capitalized on the hype of Resident Evil 4 by making Resident Evil 5. And basically Resident Evil 5 is everything Resident Evil 4. So everybody all of a sudden is like, oh my God, too much action. This and that. I'm like, there was so many action in Resident Evil 4 that we're gonna gloss over that. Me no like.
I'm assuming it played like very similar to 4.
Yeah, it plays similar to 4. Like the action is like, well, it's a little bit top, it's a tad bit top notch. But I don't know. I think people like they gave Resident Evil 5 got the like. Well, granted, it was. I think it's still Capcom like biggest like soul like Resident Evil game of all time. But I think people gave it like some harsh criticism, and it's like I call it hypocrisy criticism. It's not scary no more, bro. Resident Evil 4 wasn't even scary. That's my last tangent.
And this still says 5 is fun multiplayer from what I've heard.
Oh yeah, multiplayer is fun, man. Definitely.
Can't really comment much because I've not played Resident Evil. That's interesting. I mean, maybe it's like 5 is too similar to 4, maybe, I guess. Do people just see it as the same thing? That's just my assumption. I haven't played like any of these games, so...
Oh shit. I love this boss fight so much. You know the reason why I like this boss fight? Because whenever he does the quick time event, and then he lands and it's got that dynamic like shot of him like pumping his chest or like hawking out and so I like that shot.
Oh yeah. I find it funny when Sonic is like holding his beak.
Oh yeah, that's funny. Yeah.
On one of them.
Alright, you ugly bird.
There's a nice little reference in one of these. I think it's the Dark Gaia guarding the one in Shamar. After you beat it, Sonic says the line where he's like, I know little girls that can use a hammer better than you. Well, one anyways. Well, that's a cute line.
Like
Just
this
fucking
shot.
grabs his beak.
Look, I gotta screenshot this. Alright, that's all I gotta do.
I remember there's medals here, so you might want to get some of those.
Yeah.
Sonic Unleashed.
Dun, 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 dun. I love this music, yo.
Oh, I just heard you humming that now. That's supposed to be like a remix of the normal Sonic Unleashed theme.
Yeah.
I didn't notice that till now, huh? It's a nice detail.
Of course you drop.
Oh, it's so annoying when that happens in this fight.
Yo! You... Hold up. I gotta remain PG. You gonna knock that down? Dang. He piecing me up. Shut up.
Looks like he runs out of breath eventually. That's my chance.
I can hit with this wombo combo.
Happy Feet, Wombo combo. Classic video.
Oh yeah, I'm built like Donkey Kong. Let me bungle your hair, yo.
How do you say that? This really is some just jungle beat ass shit, huh?
Yo, it does.
I never made that comparison.
Bing bong.
One thing I remember watching Clement's playthrough of this like years ago. He talked about how it was kind of a pain doing the werehog sometimes because of like the doorbell sound effect, and every time it played, he thought like his dog thought someone was at the door, so they'd always bark.
Why a doorbell sign?
I don't know why they picked that for this game. Who knows? That's so sad how this really is some jungle beat ass shit. It is. He pointed it out. I was like, he's right. I didn't really think about this. Kind of looks like jungle beat.
Oh, of course that hits that. No, not this time. He built like Donkey Kong.
I'm imagining that as like a fucking death battle video.
Oh gosh. You know what?
Where Hog versus Donkey Kong.
He trying to get his get back from when Donkey Kong was mistreating Knuckles in the death battle.
Who won that one? Because I don't give
Donkey
a shit
Kong.
about death battle. Donkey Kong one?
Nonsense.
Strike three, monster. That's enough out of you. Oh yeah, that's right. Baby.
I know I'm gonna sound like super biased as hell, but the way, like when they did the Mario and Sonic rematch,
Stupid.
I really do not like the way they had Mario win.
Yeah, it was so forced, yo.
Yeah, I mean, I don't have a problem with Mario winning. I don't care about like character death battles like that because I'm like, it's just fiction. Like, who cares?
Yes, thank you.
But like the fact is, what is it? It's like Mario, like what is it? Mario hold like Sonic like as a fireball, and I'm like, that makes no sense because I'm like, you know how many times Sonic has fell from space
Yeah.
and he was just fine. I mean, look at Advance 2. He
Also,
literally
like-
fell from like space, like, and he wasn't a fireball. Like what?
I also believe that Sonic will not lose. Like, I think Sonic should even get hit or punched by Mario at all. Like, Mario attacks should not hit Sonic at all.
The tricky thing with death battles, like, because they like pick and choose like what abilities they give.
Yeah.
Because I don't want to completely denounce Mario because I'd have to analyze like what he does in like the RPG games and shit. But I mean, if we're including everything for Sonic, I mean, from what I've heard, Archie Sonic is like ridiculously broken.
Yeah. Shoot.
So-
He was at, like, he went toe to toe against Flash. Wally West Flash. No, it wasn't Wally. It was Barry Allen.
Hmm.
Oh, yeah, this joint ugly
The
looking.
moment the temple lit up, the beast
Oh, the
woke
bird?
The moment I saw his eyes, I'm like,
up,
ugh.
to his senses.
I see. I'll bet you.
Nessa said, as a wrestling fan, anytime I get to see suplex or pile driver in a game, I get excited.
Yeah, buddy. Yeah. I be wanting to shout Suplex City so bad. I should have said that when I hit with the suplex.
Nessa said, I like how you said it doesn't matter, but it does because you're analyzing it. That is true. I mean, I'm just pointing it out, but at the end of the day, I'm like, I don't really care because it's just a fictional online show where all they want to do is just DBZ fights with fictional characters, so whatever. I mean, I'm not that butthurt that Sonic lost, so I'm like, I don't really care. Because who cares? It's just something I'm pointing out, but it's not that big of a deal, whatever.
Nah, it got me tight when I saw that. I was like, bro, Sonic. That's
Okay,
that's bro right there. That's bro.
Your dinner, Doctor.
This is the best cutscene in the game.
Why did Hoagie look
Eggman's
so
Hoagie.
freaking?
That's what I'm saying. That's why this is the best cutscene. I love Eggman's like giant ass hoagie. Eggman's fucking Jersey Mike sandwich.
Progress is significantly behind projected timetable. Presumed cause of delay is Dark Gaia's dispersion across the globe.
Oh, of all the lazy, here I go to the trouble of waking that dark.
All right, all right.
And it causes me nothing.
Wawa ass hoagie. That is a Wawa hoagie.
I will say this. So, on the one hand, I prefer like the newer animations, like character model animations over the motion capture. Because sometimes the motion capture it make it look very weird at times. But on the other hand, I think they go too far on animating. On like, how I'll describe it. Like I know it was either Forces or Frontiers. No, I think it was either Forces or Lost World. Where I'm like, you're too animated. Like you're too like 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 doing all this like nonsense stuff. Like bro, like
like how they're like moving their like they're fluttering their arms around while
yeah.
they're talking. Yeah.
Like very to me I cringe when I see that.
Yeah, because no one talks like that. It's like they do a similar thing in Shadow the Hedgehog. I noticed when I was rewatching those cutscenes. Like there's sometimes like Shadow's just moving his fucking arms while he's talking. I'm like, this looks so ridiculous.
That's the one thing I give motion capture is that motion cap because you can't really do that like that motion capture. So sometimes like it kind of blends a good boundary, although it looks wonky sometimes. But animation, like full-blown animation, it can get they sometimes get carried away with it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I usually don't think Sonic characters should be motion captured because I'm like, do you see the size of their fucking heads next to their bodies?
Yeah.
I mean, it can work. It's just like good motion capture. You have to edit it.
Yeah.
The problem with some of these Sonic games, like they just use the raw motion capture. And
Bro,
it's like,
look at Sonic 06 and how like they like
yeah, I was gonna
when
say
they run.
in 06 they look like ridiculous in 06 when they're moving. Nestle said the Earth in this game is what real life Earth is gonna look like when we use all our resources. True.
Don't get me started on that.
You know, if you want to think about the logistics of what Eggman did, everyone on Earth should be fucking dead. Like, you know the earthquakes this would cause? Like, not only that, because, like, he opened the Earth, like, the water should be, like, going into the Earth's core, cooling the core, which would cause, like, a billion fucking problems.
I think folks would be suffocating in
yeah, that's what I'm
close
saying.
to the atmosphere.
I know we're thinking about it too much because it's just, like, a cartoony game.
Yeah.
So it's not that serious, but it's
I think it's fun.
Dude. No, it's fun, but it's just when you think about the logistics of it, I'm like, everyone should just be fucked right now.
Yeah. Choking in atmosphere and stuff.
Yeah, there'd be so many problems going on there.
Bro, you thought your ears popping in the mountain was going to be the worst thing? Like you got another thing coming.
Oh, Brenda, I love Brenda.
Why the American flag look like that?
'Cause Merca.
All them stars on the left.
Should make Donald Trump a Sonic character.
Oh no.
Oh no. You see, Sonic 06 is my favorite Sonic game. It's great. We're gonna make Sonic great again. And then it's like a small loan of $1 million.
We're gonna have him eat the dogs and the cats.
Yeah, we're gonna. See, I don't like Chunan. It's my least favorite Sonic Unleashed world because they eat the dogs and the cats, and they brought Corona and brought viruses. I don't like them. Nah, I wish there was like a Mexico, like some Hispanic like continent in Sonic Unleashed. Like, I don't like them. I don't like how they're immigrating in our country. It's not right. I don't like that blue hedgehog. Get them out of my country.
I wish the game told you. Now I'm gonna tell you this: when I was playing this game, I remember I got lost and stuck because the game don't tell you to go back to speak to. Like there'll be times where it don't give you like a waypoint to go back. So I'll be thinking like going to other places. I'm like, am I forgetting something?
I was gonna say, I feel that happened to me when I was a kid. I had to talk to Professor Pickle to like unlock stages, which is like,
Yeah.
Kind of bad when you're replaying the game, but whatever.
Yeah.
And that's also said how the fuck do they travel by planet Earth is really separate? That too.
Oh yeah.
I don't know how the fuck. Again, look, I like these Sonic stories, but there are problems. I'm not afraid to point out. But whatever, video.
Wait, Amy, what was your suggestion?
I think she's just talking about like you being the werehog, I think. You probably talk to her again and get the same dialogue.
Let me see. Where you looking? Like, huh? What are you talking about? I'm Sonic. I'm Big Boss over here.
Oh, she just wants to come along with you.
Oh, I thought it was like, all mixed up.
You know what I just realized too?
What?
Again, I want to point this out. I do like the story of this game, like a lot. There's a lot of cool theming stuff, but you realize how weird it is that like coincidentally Sonic he lands in Apothos, and just coincidentally Tails just happened to be there with a tornado, just out of convenience.
Wait.
Something I want to point out there.
Here we go!
Oh wait, yeah, that don't make no.
Yeah, that's a little it's another problem I have with some Sonic stories. Like, there's way too many conveniences that be happening. Honestly, they should have just had Sonic meet Tails in like Spagonia or something.
Yeah.
But whatever, video game, I guess. As I said, not a fan of Tails being able to defend himself in this era. Yeah, this is where Tails started to regress as a character, but whatever. This is why I say Sonic Unleashed just takes place in its own, like, pocket dimension. That's what this game feels like, to be honest. Because you look at all the Gaia shit, and you kind of have to question, like, how does this tie in with the Echidnas and everything? And on top of that, I mean, you gotta also remember the Babylonians, because they use the emerald, and it's like, Jesus Christ, like, why are all these tribes using the fucking emeralds in these games?
Yeah.
But whatever. Because at this point, it's like, Tails is honest. He literally went up against the Black Arms with like, no problem. Honestly, would you say
Hopefully.
this and Colors are their own thing? I would say yes. I feel like they Sonic. Oh, yeah. No, I would say yeah. This and Colors should just be like its own little pocket universe. Cause like I said, with Unleashed, it's like you have to question again. It's like the Gaia stuff has like nothing to do with the Echidna stuff from Sonic Adventure. If anything, it kind of contradicts it. So I'm just like, it should have been its own thing. The Sonic Colors can also be its own thing. I mean, if you want to make it canon, it's like I don't really think it hurts any of the games anywhere. I believe.
Yeah.
But it's also like it could be its own thing, and I would be fine with that.
Yo, playing this, I'm realizing, yo, Frontiers is gonna be long.
Yeah, 'cause you're doing the DLC with that too, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you're gonna be there a while. Frontiers. Because you are here, reaching far across these new peak tiers, as some people would say. Just peak.
Which is crazy.
Sonic Peak Tears, Sonic Peak Leash. Just add peak to all these things because we don't know how to describe the things we like. We're just gonna use stupid words.
I blame COVID, yo.
I blame Twitter.
I can't blame Twitter because I don't use Twitter. I never even used it.
That's good. You should think it that way.
Yo.
Half the people are just gonna be like, oh dude, that was like so fucking peak, dude. Oh, peak.
Wait, I don't got the drop, the
Oh, you don't have the light dash. I don't know how you get the light dash.
Why the? How would they give me that option? Oh, I guess I can go back to do that.
Yeah, you go this way. I think it's in Empire City, maybe.
Oh yeah, you're right. I think you're right.
Sonic Colores.
Oh crap, it's this again.
I mean, you know what, Bunny? If you want to make the argument, you could say that Sonic Colors and Sonic Lost World are in the same continuity, kind of, because they're by the same writers. And they have very similar, like, humor and writing, like, structure. Because Pontaf, so...
How to do this to me? There you go, jeez. Yeah, after playing this game, playing Frontiers, keep the boost button and the home and attack separate.
It's a good thing about the mod loader. That's the mod you can get.
Now,
Because I don't know why they designed it like this game. Also, they need like shock the heck out of you.
you saw that, yo? That was
I
some
did.
racist intent to that.
You know, it was racist. That was police brutality.
Yo,
Police brutality.
I want the
Yeah,
dang it.
you go.
I was gonna try to get that room medallion, but
Metal.
whatever.
I was gonna say, that's one thing I like Frontiers too. They put the boost button on the trigger.
Yeah.
I think that was a very good change. I'm glad that for Sonato Generations, that's the thing they're keeping. Honestly, I feel like it makes it a little more natural.
Dang, I don't know why this section reminds me of the how lazy and repetitive they did this section in Sonic Forces, especially in the egg gate.
Oh yeah, it was all like grind rails.
Yeah, and it's like this sequence.
You know, that's the one thing I'm concerned about with Shadow Gems because they're using Rail Canyon for that. And I get why they're using Rail Canyon because that's where Shadow found one of the androids, but like rail grinding in Sonic games these days, I don't think is that great. I only really like the rail grinding in SA2 personally,
Yeah.
because it's no different from a sidestep like section. So I'm like, is Rail Canyon and Shadow just gonna be all sidestep sections?
Piece of cake.
I don't know, I miss like actually having to balance like an SA2. I thought it was a really unique mechanic.
Yeah.
You have to keep your speed up, but whatever.
Maybe it's been a while. I actually didn't mind the rail grinding in Lost World. It was challenging, but I ain't
Oh,
mind
like
that.
the levels they had.
Yeah, the like you know that specific rail grinding levels.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. There's like two of them. The
It
last
was
one
hard. And some of them was cheap and gimmicky, but I actually didn't mind those.
It's interesting because I think Sonic Lost World was pretty easy. Like other than that, but like for some reason those levels they just made like brutally difficult.
Yeah, that was some Donkey Kong type nonsense.
The balancing could be better if they made it less clunky. No, I agree. I agree. It's pretty clunky in SA2. I just like the idea that you have to balance. And once it works, it works pretty well. But I mean, it's like an old game, so it's like janky as fuck. It just kind of sucks that SA2 is like the only game to do it. Heroes kind of, but it's not as good. I mean, Shadow, it's not as good. I do like how they do rail switching though in Shadow. Sucks in Sonic 06. It really sucks in Secret Rings. It's terrible there.
Yeah, Secret Ring. No, well, playing the controls is not as bad. It's still, but like out on the Wii remote was dookie.
Yeah, like rail switching, that killed like all your speed. And then like in every boost game, rail switching is just like more automated stuff. So, yeah. So what the fuck just happened?
Yeah, you saw that too?
I saw that. So I just
He just dropped dead like Mega Man 1 type nonsense.
Well, with some Mega Man shit.
Bro, Mega Man 1 used to get on my nerves because like there's no sense of like ease in him falling. He just drops like a rock.
Does he not do that for the other games? It's been a while since I've
Nah,
played.
it's just that one for some reason.
Here we
Mm.
Love this stage.
Nestle, can you confirm since you're the Mega Man guy here?
This is a stage where this dude Luna came to I was working at my college. This dude showed up. I was playing this, and he was like, "I got this." Guy was going ham on this part. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, but he went ham. I'm like, guys, showing out. Who is this guy?
Yeah, that's why I play these games to like for my own good.
I was impressed more, but I was like,
I
yo, what?
I unfortunately like how I play too much. Oh man. I'm asking you to confirm, Benny, that does Mega Man and Mega Man 1 drop like a rock? That's what Anton's saying.
feeling good.
Compared to the other classic games. I just would have assumed he dropped like a rock in the other one. Yeah, he does. Okay.
Yeah, bro. Gutman, that stage, man. Jeez.
What is the Mega Man 3 stage? It's just a bunch
Sonic Unleashed
also, it has.
got the best soundtrack.
It's a very good soundtrack.
Or, you know what, in my opinion, let me add
Has
that in there. Let me add that.
It is a very good soundtrack. That's the thing about them. It's up there.
Right, and then second
that's
to
better,
me,
isn't it?
I'll put... Actually, second. Let me think on that, actually.
Guess in the meantime, Mr. Slytherin has the Sonic 1 spike glitch too. Oh, like Mega Man? I thought they were insta-kill. I thought they were insta-kill.
Oops.
Oh, if you get hit, the invincibility things don't save. Oh. Wasn't that like every Mega Man game though? Or like at least the classic ones? Get like it's just insta-kill spikes.
That's the first time I ever done that, the ceiling. Yeah, after seeing you do that.
Yeah, I really want to learn how to do the whatever the speedrun tricks are in this, like the M speed and U speed or whatever people do.
Yeah.
Okay, so there's another frame save you can die. This is why I said you're the Mega Man guy, because you know all this stuff.
He's more of a Mega Man guy than I am.
Definitely need to do a marathon for myself. Play all the classic games, all the X games, all the ZX games.
I wish I was usually using
very
the guide,
crisp at Legends.
because like early, like, because I enjoyed Mega Man, but without the guy, like I would be frustrated playing those. Oh no! Oh, I'll take that.
It's like the early games are like really, Wow, you barely saved yourself there.
Yeah.
Unless they said, yeah, the Mega Man, Castlevania, and Metroid guys. Which is good, because all those games are really good. I haven't played much Castlevania, but I do need to get to that at some point.
Yo,
You know,
I'm
some
gonna tell you right
of the
now,
Nintendo ones are
Castlevania,
good.
Castlevania 3, that game's hard. Clock Tower
I wanna play-
is a bane, especially with the Medusa heads. This is literally the second
Yeah,
level.
fuck the Medusa heads. I hated the Medusa heads in the first game.
Music is a bop though, but that game's hard.
I definitely need to... I really want to try the Super Nintendo ones. Those seem to be like the really good ones from what I've seen.
I like that one.
That and, Nessa, I think you were playing one on DS, Power Card, and that looked interesting. I wouldn't mind giving that a shot at some point.
Symphony of the Night.
I think it was something.
Yeah.
Is that the PS1 one?
Yeah, that's a PS1.
Says play port, yeah. It's the game as well. I'll be sure to legally get it on my 3DS.
Same here. We're all legally abiding citizens.
Yep. I still go to the DS case at GameStop. Oh wait,
Yeah.
I missed that thing by the way. That big ass case of like DS games they had.
Yeah.
What's that?
Thing was chunky.
Yeah, back when GameStop was actually, you know, a game store, and now they're just like a merch store.
I gotta check out this retro thing they keep talking about.
I've seen that. It sounds interesting, but I think it's gonna do bad because I know they're gonna make all those games like mad overpriced.
I gotta see what Pokemon look like first before I make up my mind on that.
Yeah, this new collection for the DS games came out, which was awesome to see. I've been glad those have been a thing recently. Like Capcom and Konami's been doing those like collections. It's very good, especially like in the case of Mega Man with the DS games. So making it more accessible for people. I like that a lot. Excuse me.
Oh, I think
It's like, I mean, the DS is like 20 now, I think. Yeah, it's like 20 something. It's like definitely most people nowadays don't have a fucking DS anymore. It's nice to have this on like Steam or the Switch or something like that. People to play.
What is this? Oh, I remember this.
I think it's one of the extra stages, yeah. I think you find Chow in this one, I believe.
Here we
Just interesting. This is the only place where Chow would show up in the game. Yeah.
It looks so weird with this render, like very. Or maybe it's just like I haven't seen Chow in a while.
No, the render here is weird. Like on the left, right? The little icon.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe they didn't have time to do a better render, so like, fuck it. Their Chow's game besides the puppet. Yeah, besides One Toast's little Chow puppet, like they're in this one mission. I don't know if they're in any other mission. It's interesting because the ghosts from the Night of the Werehog short are actually in a mission of this game. So that's the only place to show up like in the game. So. You know, I still find it ridiculous after all this time we still don't have a new Chow Garden.
Crazy. And they know it too that everybody wanted.
Yeah, I know. I'm like, at this point, I don't think they're ever doing a Chow Garden again. There's no way. No freaking way. Which I find ridiculous.
People
like,
accept it.
Everyone wants it.
Yeah.
You know, and I'm gonna give you a fun fact about the Chow, which I didn't know of.
What?
So in Nights, there's these creatures called Nightopians. And they actually use a very similar system to the Chow in that game. So the Nightopians in Nights is actually a precursor to the Chow. I think the system they called it was like A-Life or something. And at Nights it's like you can actually like, kind of raise them like in the levels and stuff. Like have your like Nightopian grow. So it was like a precursor of the Chow.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Which is also interesting because Nights was a score-based game, and then when they made Sonic Adventure 2, that also became a score-based game later on, so...
To be honest with you, I've never played Nights before.
Nights? I don't know if you'd like it, to be honest. Nights is like a very niche game.
Oh.
It's very like arcadey. It's like you're doing laps around the stages, like trying to get like the best score. So it's like a score attack kind of game.
Oh, okay.
So, but maybe you like the idea of Nights. I love like the concept behind Nights. I mean, it's so good that even me and Mudaz admitted he wished he would like could work on that series or something. But the gameplay is just very like niche. Like I don't think you'd like it. But I mean, maybe give it a shot. I don't know. I'm so sad I can't hear this game without what are those? Do you know what he's talking about?
I was talking about this game.
Yeah, you know what he's referencing now, right?
Who's referencing?
Or no? Okay, so the video's not up on YouTube anymore, unfortunately. But there was a remix someone did of the Generations version of Rooftop Run.
Yeah.
But it's with the Vine, like, what are those? So it's like...
Oh my god.
And I wish it was still on YouTube. It was so fucking funny. That's like classic, like mid-2010s YouTube. There's a funny one for Classic Sonic though. It's just a bunch of like fucking memes on there. It has like Party Rocker and fucking like Space Jam. Like the come on and swing and welcome to the jam. I'm just like, Jesus Christ, this like reeks of like fucking 2014, 15 on it.
Yeah.
MLG Sonic Unleashed.
No problem.
Yeah, when Antoine beat the stage, it's like, oh my god! Get no scoped!
Oh my god, them darn kids.
Air horns everywhere with like Illuminati and Mountain Dew.
I can't believe I was a part of that. Well, I wasn't part of that squeaky like type of stuff, but I definitely like heard that stuff when I was on the Modern Warfare days.
On voice chat.
Yes, the Xbox voice chat.
I like the one with the British guy. Well, he's like, oh my god, oh my fucking god, Mom, get the camera. Bro, I don't care. MLG's still funny to me. Like I don't freaking care. I still rewatch some of those old videos.
I miss those days, yo.
So goofy. Yeah. Because they were so stupid. It was like Mountain Dew and Doritos to like smoke weed every day.
Yeah. Dang, it's been that. Yo, I feel like time going fast, man.
MLG Sonic Unleashed. Yeah, Sonic's like sticking like a pack of Doritos onto the platter instead of the emerald.
The extra chili dog with extra chili cheese.
It's like Dorito dust on it.
Yeah, he was probably one of those ratchet folks that would do that.
Saying Sonic's the type where he gets like a fucking Chipotle burrito and he puts like hot Cheetos in it.
Yeah.
some big back ass stuff.
Now let me not be like that as Sonic, yo. Sonic, he that big, he that homie, yo.
Pretty sure Sonic would just eat his chili dogs normally. I could not see him doing something like that.
Yeah, dunking it in milk and something.
Yeah, getting like cane sauce and just.
Yo.
I hate those videos where it's like, we're gonna get a Chipotle burrito and dip it in some Kanye sauce. I'm like, oh my god.
Oh
this
gosh.
is... Like, why? Why are you doing this? Nah, I'm good.
I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick, dude. Amy, don't even come in here.
Oh, Amy, I'm gonna use the bathroom. Don't open the door, bitch.
Yo. Oh, I forgot I gotta do this stage at nighttime.
Holaska. Oh god. Sonic Unleashed. You remember when Jason Griffin was in a condom commercial?
What commercial?
He was in a condom commercial.
I don't remember that.
You can find it on YouTube. It's just funny to think about. But I mean, he's an actor. It's just funny when you find these voice actors and you see them do other stuff. Oh my god. Sonic did a condom commercial.
Nah, what I am gonna say about Jason Griffin is the one thing hearing. I feel like it was recent actually, cause I remember everybody was talking about this whole like shadow and Latinos and
the
stuff.
Latina thing he did, yeah.
I saw a clip when he's like, I don't know what he said, but he said something about like, Shadow, where you going? He said, I'm going to Mexico. There's something Latinas over there. He said, wait. No, he's like, he's really going across the border. I'm like, yo, what the yo?
I just love Latina, Sonic. Adios, amigo. I know David Humphrey did a similar thing because I think in like 2020 or something, like it was popular to do like the I'm making fucking mac and cheese and nobody can stop me. And like someone actually got David to like say it in a shadow voice.
Yo.
I'm making mac and cheese, and nobody can stop me.
I'm not gonna lie, when y'all say David Humphrey, like I had folks mixed up. I think y'all was talking about like the voice actor for Snake, Solid Snake, who's also named. Wait, is his name David? I don't think his name David. Maybe I'm thinking about somebody else.
I don't know Snake's actor.
Oh shoot! I think his name also starts with David.
Something like that. Okay, I don't know. Oh yeah, you're right. David Hayter.
Yeah, I had mixed. I think y'all was saying his name. Cause when y'all said him voicing Shadow, I'm like, huh?
Colonel, it seems like Black Doom is approaching us. What should we do?
Yo, bro, his voice is iconic, man.
Yeah, I like from what I've heard. I like his performance.
Which is why I was mad when they didn't have him cast for Metal Gear 5.
Oh really? Yeah.
Yeah, they got like another actor, one of those big actors playing him, but it's like ain't the same. He was devastated that he wasn't playing the role.
He doesn't. Does he not play the role anymore?
I think I think he still plays the role. So apparently, I don't know. So apparently, like Kojima is not a fan of his voice acting for Snake. So like Konami ended up most actors who play a role for an iconic character, they usually don't have much of an audition that much, or they already know who's gonna get it. But he had to like kind of fight to stick to playing as Snake for a long time.
Interesting.
So they never let him just be Snake.
It's a little sad. I mean, I don't mind like a creator getting more involved with stuff, but I mean, I wouldn't be. I don't know the exact like differences behind it, but I know like Japanese acting is probably different from American acting.
Yeah.
So I find that a little strange, but. Also, Benny makes a good point. Why the hell can the Werehog slip? Like he has ice physics, but
Bro,
cleats on his shoes.
For real.
I don't think they were really thinking about their design choices.
Yeah, I wish I could meet Izuka in person. I gotta have a one-on-one talk with him, yo.
So like, why are you bad at your job?
No, I ain't gonna say it.
I'm kidding. I would not say that to Izuka. I'm just joking.
Why you give Shadow a gun? Don't listen to those guys, yo. Don't ever let anybody cook in your ever again, yo.
I mean, there is a reason why they gave Shadow a gun.
Wasn't it about like some person sent him a letter about like he wanted Shadow to have a gun or something?
Okay, so yeah, there's like two reasons. The first one is like Naka got like a bunch of fan mail from fans being like, "Hey, you should give Sonic a gun." And he was like, "Okay, no, that's stupid." But he's like, "We could give Shadow a gun." Yeah. And also, like GTA 3 was like the biggest like deal at the time.
Ah, okay.
So they were like, "Hey, we should make a dark and edgy game." And unfortunately, no one at Sonic Team had the brain to think this is a really bad idea.
Yeah.
I mean, it unfortunately happens a lot of. You look at Jak 2, like Jak 2 does like the same thing from what I've seen. I think, Benny, you played Jak 2, right? You can like back me up on this. It's like Jak 1 is like just like it's crazy like the tunnel shit for Jak 2 because again it's all GTA 3, and they were just like, hey, this game is popular, we should do this.
Granted, they did a good. I think it's one of the few games that does a good job of switching tones. Cause it's like by far like most people's favorite version of Jak and Daxter.
So Jak.
It's my favorite.
I'm just using it as an example. I know it does like the same thing with Shadow. Or similar thing was like they just looked at GTA 3 and they were like, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Benny said Jak 2 is very GTA coded from what I played.
It's open world, if I remember. You want to block him? I had to pause there. That was going way too fast.
You know, when you mentioned MLG Sonic Unleashed, I'm looking at this and I'm just imagining like the stupid edits people would do. Stupid.
Bro, nothing made me more like triggered than like having like these squeakers like cuss me out, call me an N-word, or talk about my mom or something like that. I'm like, yo, you know how young you are?
Like in COD?
Yeah.
It just seems like a lot of that was just really toxic back in the day.
Bro, exactly.
Because yeah, from what I hear, it's like people would just call each other slurs. Yeah, they'd be like, fuck your mom. I wouldn't be surprised if they did the thing where you said like some of the people in high school was like, yeah, but I get more bitches than you or something like that.
Yeah.
It's very like stupid, like immature talk from what I've heard.
Dance music, man.
Let's call him Sinos. It's Sonic, spelled backwards.
So no.
I just realized that was animated by the same guy that made the Rocket Nazo. Damn.
Rocco, what?
The same guy who animated that Sonic short. The Sonic OC thing with Warhog music. He animated Wrath of Nazo.
Oh. Yo, I'm at the... When I get to the Sega headquarters, I'm at to also have to have a one-on-one talk with them about adding these walking sections where you gotta like balance on something with no sense of like grabbing onto a ledge. Like, and then you got the goal to give him no shadow.
That's a mod. I'm surprised that's not a mod on the Xenia version. Like, no one has a mod for a drop shadow because yeah, I freaking hate that the Warhog does not have a drop shadow for platforming. Especially, it's like really bad in Empire City. You know, it's funny because I think the Warhog has a drop shadow in the Wii version. Could be a mistake.
Like, I get it because like right now he has a drop shadow. Granted, I wish it was drop shadow directly below him, but
yeah, below him.
But like, they took it away because you know he's in a hot liquid, in a hot bright area. But man, I don't care about that. Nah, this is a video game. Give me a drop shadow if you're gonna be giving me the platform.
It's a video game. You don't have to be super accurate. You can exaggerate a bit.
Yeah. Especially you want to take control of the camera. You lost your darn marbles. Alright, y'all gonna stop hitting me out my combo. About to have me go Kendrick Lamar on everybody. Boogeyman mode.
Okay.
I'm about to say, do not have me fall down there.
That would have been AIDS if that happened. That is something I've not said in a very long time, which that should be a thing I said all the time.
Oh.
It's like I didn't like something, I'm just like, oh, that's so like AIDS.
I ain't never heard no one say that phrase before.
I'm sure
Yeah.
people have. It's really stupid though. It's like if you said like, dude, that was like so like STDs.
What? Oh yeah, I never heard that.
No, I'm okay. There's no anyone said that. That's like mad, like stupid. Sure, you can.
I don't think I'm supposed to go that way, but I'll cheat. Cause I like to cheat. Yeah, I skipped the whole section.
Oh damn, nice.
Cause this uppercut move right here, you coming in handy.
I'm sure that's a combo you have. I need to learn that. Whenever I play this game again at some point in time.
Simple curiosity. Let me show you.
Bites of May.
So I watched the gameplay trailer. I think I was like, why this song sounds different than the one in Heroes? I think they just boost up the bass of the drums.
For the Metal Madness thing in Shadow, right?
Yeah. I'm like, why this sounds different in compare? Oh, you want to fight? Hold up.
I have to listen to it again. It's been a while since I've seen that footage.
It's very small to notice, but yeah, it's just the drum bass is a lot more louder or pronounced.
I mean, Shadow seems to have a bunch of like remixes.
Yeah.
I really like the one they did for Final. I think it was the Final Rush.
Yeah, I like that one. Apparently, I don't know who this like band that everybody was hyping up in the comment section. They did like panty something show.
Panty and Stocking?
Yeah, the music people behind that show.
I didn't hear anything about them working on Shadow. I thought it was just June. Oh, okay, I know what you're talking about. Because there's like a... Because one of the songs in Panty and Stocking uses like a stock thing. And I guess Shadow's using the same like stock, like vocals or whatever.
Oh.
I was a little confused. I was like, wait, what the fuck? The same composer for Panty and Stocking working on Shadow? Like, what? But no, that's what it is, yeah. I will say it's weird though that it's Final Rush when that's Sonic stage, so it should be Final Chase, but I mean it's the arc, so it's like the same thing.
Yeah.
That's like a massive nitpick.
I had that same feeling. I like the Kingdom Valley. Right, they're still the same, but like a bit more modified. But I like it.
Yeah. This song's sad. Final Rush is the better song. Yeah, I agree. I don't mind Shadow's thing, because it's just kind of his own perspective about how he's the ultimate life form in his thing. So it's a nice little, like, I guess, character thing for him in that stage. But yeah, I like Final Rush's song more. It's still so weird seeing like Kingdom Ballet in that game and seeing like HD Black Arms.
That joint finna be gas.
Yeah, it's like weirder than Shadow, like all like super low poly. Well, not all of them. It's like the main like generic enemy ones. I hope they do the song for the stage where the arc falls down. That would be nice. That is a very nice track. It's so nice they use it in All-Star Racing Transform for one of the stages. I think it was one of the Eggman stages.
Oh yeah, that's right.
We have to help Vector find the computer room.
Yo, Vector ain't He was trying to cheer up Shadow about the situation. What did he say?
Yeah, okay. I can give the context for this. So pretty much, if you go down that specific path, Shadow meets the Gun Commander. And the Gun Commander gives pretty much a big exposition how Shadow was created by both Gerald and Black Doom because of Shadow's existence. Like he thinks he's the reason why like everyone died upon the Ark. And Shadow's like, alright, if that's what you say, I'll accept the sin I've made, but let me find some answers first. And then if you do, like, I think it's like if you do the hero mission for Vector, then you meet Black Doom in the computer room. And you beat Black Doom, and then, like, for that ending, Shadow determines that he's a mistake that gone horribly wrong. And, I mean, it's essentially hinted that he's just gonna commit suicide at that point. Since he just sees his existence as a sin in that ending. Which is why, Vector's like, hey, like, don't, like, think like that. Like, you could be, like, something else. Just hinting how,
yeah.
what Shadow really is. Ryu's creation to help mankind, at least like originally. So.
Sonic!
One question I have about Shadow Stories: who the hell gave the Chaotix the tip to give to hunt down Gerald's other like message from 50 years ago?
Wait, what happened?
Because the whole story thread with Chaotix and Shadow is that like, because in the last story for Shadow, like they retrieved like Gerald's message about like, hey Shadow, I fucked up because I made a deal with the devil, and they're gonna come back and like fuck up everything, which is why I made the Eclipse Cannon. So use that to kill him.
Yeah,
And
guy
it's, like,
was crashing the hell out.
No, it's fine. It's getting kind of late.
No, I was talking about crashing out like he was wild.
Oh, Gerald.
Yeah,
I mean, hey man, he was desperate to save his granddaughter, so
true.
he was like, alright, I guess we'll just make a deal with Satan at this point. Fuck it. It's really Gerald's own downfall because that's the reason why Maria got shot, so. And then he went insane and blamed it on humanity. You know, that's another change I like in the Japanese version, because in fucking English, they say that they're going to honor Gerald for what he did, which I'm like, no.
Wait, did they say that? What?
Yeah, that's what they say in English. Which in Japanese, which you know is the like original version before they translated it, they say like they're gonna honor Shadow, but despite the fact that like humanity's put him through so much shit, like he saved them in the end. This is why I say Shadow might have the worst like English like dub or all the Sonic games, because the translation is so bad. Like the last thing Gerald did in his life was try to kill everybody. Ay. I'm just curious who gave the Chaotix that tip, because it's a soundtrack to the game. I'm like, Charmy trying to collect secret discs. SPO, I think, is like getting intel from Eggman. And then yeah, like Vector's on the Ark trying to get data from the computer room. So who gave him that tip? I don't know. But I guess it doesn't really matter.
Oh, I hate that. What?
Oh, he blew you off, yeah. Up to that. You know, I wish we could see more of the Chaotix. I really like them.
I like him a lot. I didn't like him in Heroes though.
I just meant his characters. Like, yeah, I'm not a big fan of the mission structure either, but they're just really funny.
Yeah.
Like in Shadow, I think it's like SPO trying to hack into Eggman's like network or whatever, and fucking Vector just puts like his entire hand in Charmy's face. It's really funny.
Where is the fire dude at?
Might be back south. That's a good question.
Alright, gang. You got some jokes.
Oh god, why did I say that's a good question? I don't know why, but then my brain immediately went to the fucking English voice acting in Mega Man 8.
Don't get me started with that.
That's a good question. You might be low calorie energy, Mega Man, or whatever he said. Oh, the voice acting is so bad. Yeah, I think there's a fire. There must be a fire guy back there. You know, no. I think you have to destroy all the wind guys. Yeah.
Oh.
The fire guy should show up. I think that's what you have to do.
You guys gotta go. Skibidi toilet. Wait, he just spawned back. Hold up. Yeah, they spawned back.
Skibidi toilet.
It's like,
Oh,
nah.
you spawned back. Shit.
That's my first time saying that phrase. I just kept hearing everybody saying it.
It's just a stupid meme.
I gotta figure out what is that meme.
It's okay. I don't know much about it myself. It's like some YouTube series or something like that.
Yeah.
And people are complaining that like kids are watching and it's like brain rot or something. That's like the gist that I know. It's funny because I know Jimmy Neutron's voice actress Debbie Derryberry. She like a voice request thing on TikTok. And in Jimmy's voice, she said, she's like, "You're so skibbity. You're so Fanatax." And I'm like, oh my god, this is... like, for the love of God, please shut up. Bro, I almost just turned the stream off when you said that. Like, that's cool. He's so Fanatax though. Andy, you know what that is? You know what Fanatax is?
Fanatax.
Taking that as a no?
No.
I forget the streamer's name, but he like rooms with a bunch of people. Anytime he has food, like his one friend Phantom will come in to take
Oh,
food
from Kai?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
He has to pay the Phantom tax.
Oh my gosh, yo, guy a goofball, yo.
It's so stupid. I don't know what you. I swear you had to kill like all the like Wen guys, but. Is there like a switch you didn't press like further back or something?
Let me check.
I'm trying to remember. It's been a while since I played this. Yeah, no, because you came this way. Yeah, cause like, I swear it has to be you kill the wind guy that shit thing.
Yeah.
Cause like you're supposed to kill some enemy because it's supposed to spawn the fire. That's why they have the water jugs there in case you like burn yourself.
He's dead.
Go back to the door. Maybe it'll spawn straight up.
It chose the wrong time to want to like glitch out or something.
Yeah, I see what you mean. Like these wind guys like respawn. But I could have sworn you had to kill them or something.
I'm gonna have to reset this jump.
Damn, we have to play the whole stage again.
Damn.
Hold up. You know what? Before you do that, let me look at a video. Because you don't want to like waste your time. Wait. Unleash. Unlock. Shit, I'm getting fucking. I see. Really? What the fuck? Is it? No, I think we're past that. No, no, okay, we're right here. Let's see. Okay, yeah. Jumps there. Goes up. Did you fight a wizard here, by any chance?
Well, I ain't see no wizard.
Maybe your game got fucked.
Dang. Alright, I gotta do it again then.
Yeah, cause yeah, that's weird. I don't know why it's doing that. Cause yeah, he kills like a bunch of enemies and then like fire guys just pop up.
Yeah.
A little Sonic Vengeance City. Strange, isn't it?
That's the first time I encounter a glitch in Sonic Unleashed.
I don't think I've ever seen that.
Yeah.
This is
Oh wow.
Like a couple years ago, I was on like rooftop running like out of nowhere. I guess the layering fucked up and like I fell through the floor.
Oh shoot. That's crazy.
But, yeah, I was like, oh, that's funny. Anyway, because you had your Wawa sandwich, and maybe you should have one of your roommates pay the Phantom tax. You're on your Wawa sandwich.
I think I'd do the whole Phantom tax when it comes to like my girl and my one friend here.
You go up to your girl, and you just take her food.
Yes.
Pay the Twiz tax.
They be buying a lot of these Asian snacks, and I'm like, well, now you gotta pay up because you're my friend. All right, I'm not gonna lie. One snack I'm a sucker for now, and that's my favorite snack. I have to buy at the Asian market though. Is them red bean bao. I don't know if I'm saying it right, but that thing is delicious.
Red bean bao.
Yeah.
I've never heard of that. Bao.
A lot of red bean stuff I like.
Yeah, I've never had this before. I guess they kind of look like dumplings a little bit.
Yeah.
Like ball thing.
You put them in a microwave a little bit. You put some water in there so you get that like it's very like soft and stuff. That joint bang like chop.
Looks good. I would not mind trying that. What's all these snacks I don't know. I know a friend of mine used to get like one of those like loot crates or whatever.
Yeah.
The Japanese snacks, but I haven't had one in a while. I got like interesting snacks.
Oh yeah, I don't gotta get the medals no more. I forgot, cause
They should save you.
good. That's good.
I'm assuming you thought about going to Japan, right?
I always wanted to go to Japan. That's my dream.
Yeah. I have a friend of mine who went to Japan. He might be going with another friend of ours, and I'm like, oh, you're lucky.
Man,
I'd give you
I'll-
to go to Japan.
if I can just save enough money to go there.
One day. I think it's only the ticket that's expensive.
Yeah.
Like, once you actually shop there, I think everything's like dumb and cheap because like the American dollar is like ridiculously like OP.
Okay.
I think that's why like the retro gaming market is like not terrible in Japan because everything is just so cheap over there. I think like I said, it's only just the ticket. It's like super expensive.
Man, that's the reason why like I know it's a lot of people at least me growing up watching YouTube a lot. A lot of YouTubers end up going to Japan, man. I want to be in that situation.
Yeah, Japan's fucking awesome. I mean, like half the stuff we like they make over there.
Yeah. Honestly, like that and going to like a convention, like one of those big like anime or gaming convention, or even Evo, I always wanted to do.
Like I said, Benny, Core, that's whatever. I'm saying fuck. But let's say, yeah, that's still Core, me. Like we usually go to, we didn't go to TMG last year because of money. So we usually go to TMG. It's a very fun convention.
Oh, okay.
If you ever go and you have the money, you can just go for a day. You don't have to do all like 3 days.
Yeah.
I invited some friends who I went like the one day. It was really fun. I think the first time I tried it, they had like a rave party. And it was really fun.
I've never been to a rave. I heard about it.
No, they're fun as shit. You just get lit.
Oh, okay.
Like lights and everything. It's very, very fun. If you ever go, if you have the money, you can come with us. It's a really fun experience. You get to meet a lot of, in my opinion, the best part is like the artist alley. You get to buy a bunch of like friends, be a bunch of artists, other stickers.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so you've never been to a convention, right?
I've been to one convention.
What was it?
It was, dang, I wish I knew a name, but it was, apparently it was in the outskirts of Philly. I forgot what it was called. Dang, I don't remember what it was called. I want to go
What
that.
kind of convention was it?
It was one of those like Comic-Con, or it was like a, yeah, I would say it's more a Comic-Con. It was like more general.
General? Okay.
Yeah, like
TMG.
like-
TMG is a lot more game focused, but they do have like some anime
Oh, okay.
stuff. Nestle said, yo, I'm definitely trying to go to the Sonic Symphony in Philly.
I thought I already passed though.
I have to check the schedule. I hope you get to go, because it looks very fun.
Okay, Antoine went there. Other Antoine.
Oh, he went to the Symphony?
Yeah.
Oh, that's sick. You're lucky.
I'm hanging on to the other
Yeah.
side.
They got freaking Kellen and Q for that. That's awesome.
Yo. Alright, Chip. You gotta pipe down. I'm just about to get busy. Ouch.
Yeah, I'd love to go to the Sonic Symphony. It's a really awesome experience going over there.
I wanna go there, DreamCon, Evo.
DreamCon. Yeah, I've been to DreamCon too. DreamCon was fun.
Trying-
Friends.
I'm trying to meet my boy Marky. Is it raining outside? Yeah, I'm trying to meet
It's
all
not
of
raining
them.
where I am.
Ultimately, I want to meet Dante, because Dante is like the first black YouTuber that I came across before I met everybody else, or not met, but like seen everybody else.
I remember with Dante. And did you ever see when freaking like gay hip hop got popular?
Oh yeah, the gay parodies.
Yeah, it's just so rare.
Yes.
I remember like him it's like a whole thing, because I remember Corb, she showed me like the Dicko mode thing, and I was like in high school, so I was like, yo, what the fuck, this is kind of funny though. And then like I think in like 2021 I like found out like he made more, and I was like, what the hell, this guy made more. I was like, why did he make like so many of these? So I was like on a binge of like watching these like dumb like gay hip hop parody songs. I was just laughing my ass off.
No, them
These
Jones
so
are funny.
stupid.
Wow.
Yeah. But I was gonna say, because I was watching like Dante like react to them, and I didn't know for a time people thought it was him singing those songs. It's like, yo, Dante, why are you like reacting to your own music? You have to keep saying like, bro, that's not me.
I used to him reacting to Miles music, goofy rap music.
Oh, he reacted to those. I didn't know that.
Yes, he did. He did pull up in the Ford Focus. Pull up in the Ford Focus. Yo. What the hell? Yo.
That's a good one.
Alright, I'm in a spot now. Hopefully the things are fixed now.
Yeah, hopefully it'll be fine. I remember when I was at DreamCon, I saw, like, I think Berlizzi was doing, like, a panel thing in, like, a big room. So I remember I saw him from a distance in, like, a big room. I was like, is that Berlizzi? I was like, oh,
Imagine if I get to meet Berlizzi.
Berlizzi?
Yeah, I'll see
Yeah,
the
maybe.
list.
I wish we were there Sunday. I think Griffey was gonna be there. I would have loved to meet Griffey. I love that guy.
Yes, yo.
Griffey is...
I'm glad there's
I
like
think it's something.
I'm glad there's like an actual like convention for like black content creators that's like specifically for them, and it's like positive and I like that.
Yeah, no, DreamCon was fun. I enjoyed it. It's definitely a lot more like anime focused stuff
I ain't surprised.
than game focused. But there's still a lot of cool stuff there.
There you go.
I know, or we went to like a maid cafe. They had that over there. You really just reminded me that existed.
No, which one was it? It was He said Martin Luther King. I forgot what it was, how he said that, John. He said King Dream. Yeah, I forgot how it goes.
It's publication. I know what you're talking about. I don't know if I've heard that one. I think I only know the Ford Focus one. Yeah, it's rap. Baby.
And the fact that his song got played in SNL with Jimmy Kimmel was like crazy.
Wait, like actually?
Yes. He's
I
like,
didn't know that.
bro, look it up. It's like him talking about like this is upcoming rapper who's been making a buzz around town. They show Miles, and it's like, bro, they really put him in Jimmy Kimmel show. I'm on your muffin. And then you got like freaking Doja Cat reacting to Miles and stuff. She's just like, what the heck is going on here?
Oh my god, you weren't lying.
Yo, you see it?
Yeah, I'm watching it right now. This is hilarious.
Yo. Oh, there's a disc over here.
That's freaking awesome that he made it into the Jimmy Kimmel show.
Martin like that had to keep Dang, that Joe was long.
We're talking about Andante. I remember watching him play, I think it was Spider-Man Web of Shadows on like his gaming channel or something, or like his streaming channel.
Yeah.
Remember he just did like the whole evil route because he just wanted to be with Black Cat. I remember.
Nah, I'm watching him play. Like he's a Sony fanboy, but he's actually getting back dabbling into playing. Like he played Halo 1, 2, and 3 and loved the games, and now he's playing Gears of War, and it puts a smile on my face because I'm a huge Halo fan, yo. Show me that ball. I remember not gonna say I like it, but this fight was pretty tedious.
Oh, the Darkmoor. Yeah, this is one of the weaker.
Yeah.
Because of the ice gimmick.
Dun 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 dun.
Like a big pizza pie. It's amore. Ah, yes, thank you. Keep punching me.
This canister thing looks real cold. Wonder if we can use it somehow.
You know, it's a good thing someone conveniently put all this
Right.
canisters here for you to use. That galaxy gas? What are you talking about, the canister?
What do you say?
Let's set that galaxy gas. I don't know what he's referring to.
There's another one? Oh, there is. Ouch. Ah, you bastard!
Oh my god. Thanks for killing me. You bastard.
Yo. You know what's crazy? I'm not the biggest South Park person. Granted, I watched a lot of South Park growing up because it was played a lot down south, or at least cable TV, like them low cable TV stuff. That's not enough to get him? Jeez.
I haven't watched a lot of South Park myself. I wouldn't mind doing like a marathon.
South Park is... No, you know what's crazy? I really like South Park. Unfortunately, I'm going to say the title of it, but Butthole of Truth.
That's the game, right?
Yes. I like the game. The title's goofy.
I mean, that's the point of South Park.
Yeah.
You said it reminds me of like the ridiculous like names they have, like the Ratchet games. Like,
Oh, yeah.
Like,
All these
Fuck Your
sexual
Arsenal
titles,
or
yo.
whatever. Yeah. Like, Jesus Christ.
Alright, now it's time for our beatdown.
Butthole of Truth. We're talking about this, and I think there was an episode of South Park where, I think, the fuck's his name? What's his name? Cartman, yeah, Cartman thinks, like, I think it's just, like, his shit's so, like, so hard that, like, he's bleeding, and so he thinks he has, like, he got his period or something. And it's just, like, a scene where he's, like, bragging to him, he's like, I got my period and you guys bitches.
Wildin', yo.
Yeah, South Park is wild fiasco.
Shut. Stay.
I like because of that, because South Park just shows that they don't
Yo.
give a fuck and they'll just do whatever.
Okay, gang.
I think it's his head. You jump up, like go near his head and jump and then punch. Don't fail. That's what his last boil is. Bro's like, who's the fucking kid that's really out there? Who has the boil? Homer, I think his name is.
Sorry, I'm in a rush here.
I don't know all the characters' names like that outside like the main ones.
I don't think he only showed up a few times, I think. That, I forget the fucking Indian kid. I think his name was Sanjay. Yeah, it was like Sanjay. Similar to Sanjay of Sanjay and Craig. I swear now. I think like 2 or 3, something like
I
that.
think this is 3.
Mm. Another continent saved.
It's going to take a while for us to save the whole world with this.
That's why in Japan we call it Sonic World Adventure.
You think ever going to Sonic Adventure 3?
No. To be honest, I think it'd be a really bad idea if they did.
Yeah.
It's hey, Missouri people are here, that's cool. Yeah, because the same team that made the adventure games are like not even a thing anymore at like Sega.
Yeah.
And Sonic Adventure 3 to me is like one of those things where it's like it would be so like hyped up that I just don't think they would be able to meet people's expectations.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind like another game that played like the adventure games. I think that's fine. I mean, in a way, you could say I'm one of those people that kind of believe that Sonic 06 is kind of Sonic Adventure 3.
Yeah.
But to each his own, I guess. I will say the only way I can see them doing Adventure 3 is like if they've just like if they somehow like fucked up worse than what they've already done.
Yeah.
And like okay, like this is like our last resort. Like it's like this is the emergency button.
Also, I hate this map. Hate is a strong word. This map is hard and tedious. The Shamar.
To navigate. Oh, did Professor Pickle said he was moving?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember as a kid I was like lost as hell.
All systems are green. Dark Gaia activation is confirmed on all 7 continents. Electromagnetic homing signals are locked on. All units
Oh, yeah, I just realized this is technically Orbot's debut. Somewhat,
Yup.
kind of.
Yes, perfect. Gathering Dark Gaia's pieces is such a pain. I'll have them come to me instead.
I think it's thundering outside.
An idea worthy of
Ruh-oh,
Dr.
Raggy.
Eggman. Super genius.
Oh, what you want to say?
I was gonna say, you know, for someone who's a genius, I'm surprised he even keeps Orbot and Cubot around. Eggman makes it very obvious he doesn't like either of them.
Gaia fusion furnace. And while you're at it, get those energy conversion circuits warmed up.
Understood. Commencing project.
Yo, this man body, yo.
Requesting final clearance.
No, Eggman just slaps the shit out of him. No, like that's funny.
Finally, my ambitions will be achieved.
Imagine, I think his name is like SA55. It's like an abbreviation for SAS. Bro should be like on Omega type shit and just try to kill Eggman. I need to find it. I'm glad to see Professor Pickle did not give us the address to where he lives.
I think I remember where he lives at. Hang on.
I'll just tell you if you have trouble finding it.
I know where he's at. It's been a while. He's on the other side of this area, left side.
Also, the hug music in this that country is so good.
You think? Bro, the music is slaps, yo.
Good day. Sonic.
Empire City and Shimar.
Nah, my favorite stage is is also the one that usually will mess your console up. But
Oh, Atabat.
yeah.
Yeah, Atabat's good, but yeah, if you were playing on like an OG 360 or PS3, that would like completely just fuck up your console.
Mostly on the PS3, not much on the Xbox.
Yeah, I put the PS3 version. That shit was
Yeah.
Lagging like crazy. I'm surprised my PS2 is still alive trying to render that thing. Also, I love Sonic's stupid ass like goofy crawl in this game.
Bro, I don't know who put that. Like that was the guy that did put that. I mean, I give you props for just doing that, but it's so goofy looking.
Yeah, it's goofy. I think that's the point though.
Just trying to look for any medals around here.
Press your pause. How many medals do you have?
Oh, it's only 4 night ones.
Okay. You can still get them now. You might be able to find like 2 of them.
Yeah. You ever thought about playing Yakuza?
I would love to play Yakuza. It looks very fun. I like how goofy they are.
I always tell folks, like, cause it's a long series. Now, I know I might get crucified for saying this, but if you don't want to like go through like all of the game, cause these games are really long. It's a really committing game. I would suggest play Yakuza Like a Dragon 7, or not 6, yeah 7, with Ichiban as the main character. But granted, that's more RPG. It's not the beat 'em up like the other ones. But I actually like the RPG elements of the game more than the beat 'em ups.
I was gonna say, I think I'm used to the beat 'em up ones. I don't know about the RPG ones. I think the beat 'em up ones are the
Like beat 'em ups,
right
it's good, but there's some like archaic moments of it that I'm not a fan of. Like not able to block behind you, or if you get knocked down, you get up, you get knocked down again, you get up, and it's like that little animation things. You gotta wait.
So it just gets like, really repetitive.
Yeah, it gets pretty tedious, especially depending on what enemy you fight. Like one that like armors a lot, or it can be tedious.
Yeah, I guess I have to do my research. I'd love to play Yakuza. I think I'd like them. They look fun.
Man, they're fun, but also emotional too.
Yeah, I know there's a lot of story moments. I know there's one where I forget which Yakuza game. I think his name is Kiryu.
Kiryu? Yeah.
Yeah, they have like pretty typical like Japanese storytelling stuff where it's like I think like someone in the Yakuza is trying to tempt him to sell someone out.
Yeah, that's
but he doesn't like stagger. He's like, I'm not gonna sell my friend out, and he's like trying to bluff him, being like, if you don't accept my side, like I have a bunch of people like gonna shoot you, like waiting outside or whatever.
Which one is that? If you're talking about the friend, you have to be talking.
I don't know which one it is. I know that's like just something that happens. Cause that's a pretty common thing you see in a lot of Japanese like stories. It's like testing like his character.
See, that's the difference between Nishi and Kiryu.
I don't know about Nishi, he's like the opposite.
Like, yeah, Kiryu literally, got, did he get arrested? I think he got arrested for, he took the blame of Nishi's, well, it wasn't even Nishi doing it, it was somebody trying to plot on them. But he took the blame for Nishi, that he killed somebody. Like, it was like, I think it was like one of like, 'cause you're not supposed to kill anybody in your family. Otherwise, that's like, you know, against the rules for doing that. Oh, I finally got the light badge. Woo. Game's dope. My favorite character gotta be, I think most people will say, besides Kiryu, I think most people will say that Mijima is their favorite character. Cause he has like an interesting character development.
Yeah, like I said, I love to play the Yakuza games at some point. That's why series I would love to get around to, because I know Costa and Adam, I think they both really like Yakuza.
But if you want to start and like, you know, I will say play Like a Dragon. Oh, Yakuza 7 first if you're curious on the game. That one's RPG, but at least you'll get the feel of the game without like being like overwhelmed by like having to start on the big world with Kiryu and stuff. Cause Ichiban like it's gonna sound crazy, but I fuck with Ichiban more than Kiryu sometimes. Cause he's very down. Like he got a good heart. He got a kid's heart.
Here we go.
You just feel for him.
I was gonna ask. I think they recently released like a trailer for like some Yakuza like pirate game or something.
Yeah, they do spin-off stuff like that. I don't often play those. Maybe it's for someone else, but I'm not into those.
This is a very interesting concept. We have the Yakuza and they're like fucking pirates.
Yeah.
No, this is goofy as hell, but interesting. Yeah, no, I guess I'll take your suggestion whenever I... Oh, Yakuza out there. Yakuza 7, I guess. It's the one you said, right?
Yeah, cause, the reason why I said Yakuza 7 because A is RPG. If you like RPG, then that. But also, it is connected to the other games, but it's more... what's the word? It's more of its own thing. It has moments of its continuity, but I think you could play it by itself.
But it's okay without having to do everything else.
Yeah. Now, somebody may say that I'm wrong, but that's what I think.
I have to do research to see what other people suggest.
Yeah.
But so Yakuza would definitely be something that I get to eventually. At some point.
Yeah. Shoot, I'm
They
trying.
seem fun. Like, so yeah, I've seen like, I know there's a lot of emotional moments that I'd be into that, and they just seem like they're goofy as shit.
Yeah.
That's also fun that I enjoy.
Gamero.
I still can't believe. I think it was like the Monkey Ball guy that made those games. I think.
Yeah, the Super Monkey Ball.
Yeah, I'm like, bro went from that to making games about the fucking Yakuza. Like, talk about a change in direction. I think there was an interview in the past where he expressed he wanted to make a Sonic game.
Yes.
That would have been so.
Yeah, I'm mad that he left the company because, like, I mean, he probably still could do it actually.
Did he came back to Sega or something?
Did he leave Sega? I thought he just left the company. But his company. Yeah, cause he's in charge of the what's that? What the name of it's called?
Monkey Ball Big Team or something. I don't know if it's still called that now. I'd have to double check. Yeah, I would like to see them make a Sonic game. I just want to see what other like studios would make a Sonic game. You only really get like Sonic Team making these games.
Yeah, they need a break.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing another team taking the helm.
Ouch.
God, I'm like thinking how long we've been here. I'm looking at how long Frontiers is gonna be.
Bro, that's what I'm scared, yo.
How much of the content are you gonna do? Like, keep in mind, you don't have to play like every.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not doing all of that.
Yeah, you don't have to do all the cyberspace levels. I mean, if you really wanted to cheat, you could just do Big Fish and get all the keys.
Yeah.
All day.
How did I miss?
That also cheeses me off when I play this stage. Also, because of these pillars here, it always makes me think of freaking Dusty Does Move 106.
Oh yeah, I can see that.
Maybe they asset reused, I don't know. Oh, police, hold on tonight. Oh.
I think I'm gonna end it off here. Only because it's storming outside and stuff.
I was gonna say, I'm gonna a little sleepy.
Yeah.
You've been here a while. But you got very good progress. I think we're like halfway through the game.
Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna be back on
it.
tomorrow streaming it at around the same time. I might do it earlier. I'll decide on that later. I'll decide on that early tomorrow. But I appreciate everybody. Oh, we said?
I was gonna say, Nestle says, yo, fun stream, nice convos. Yeah, there was some nice conversation here.
Oh yeah, definitely. And I will say, like, look forward to the next stream. I'm pretty sure we're gonna have more conversation, and also me figuring out how this overlay and stuff work.
We should be able to figure it out by.
Yeah. All right, let me swap over. Use gas.
It is.
Alright.
Damn good soundtrack.
I'm gonna end the stream off here. So I appreciate everybody showing up, commenting. I appreciate Ness for sticking around, Pop, Ryan, them, and Luna for co-commentary. And yep. So Twiz is signing off. Adios, y'all.